And welcome back, everybody, to another live reaction here at I'm Not a Coach. I'm your host, Dave Huerta. Thank you so much for joining us on the final game of the regular season. And oh boy, it's going to be a freaking doozy, baby. We got the Baltimore Ravens and the Pittsburgh Steelers with everything, and I do mean everything, at stake for these franchises, man. Coming into this game, whoever wins, division title, check. Playoff berth, check. Two coaches on the hot seat, potentially both not going to be here next year. Double check on that one, man. And on top of that, we also have Aaron Rodgers with the potential that this is going to be his final game if the Steelers do not get into the playoffs. Gosh, man, there's a lot going on, baby. Let's freaking go. David Stegosaurus, go Steelers. I like it. Captain Mickey Mouse, hey, Dave, the Chargers lost. And does that mean the Bills move up to the 5th seed? No, not the 5th seed, because the Texans got the 5th seed. The Bills are the 6th seed, and the Chargers move down to the 7th. Remember, Texans beat the Bills this year, so they have that tiebreaker. So after the Texans won, nobody was going to be able to jump them for the 5th seed. But Bills did move up to the 6th. Right on. And Stegosaurus, Dave, what's up? What's going on? What's going on, guys? Let's freaking go, man. Final game of the regular season, man. And on top of that, this stream for this season right now, that is number 90, man. That's as many as we had all of last year, including the playoffs, including the Super Bowl. So after this game, it's all gravy, baby. After that, we're going to be hitting 90s with a potential. If we can get to almost every single playoff game, including the Super Bowl, we should be able to hit triple digits in terms of streams, man. So we're on pace to hit over 100 games on the channel this season, and that's thanks to you, man. Trust me. Like, as much as I love football, I would continue to do this, man, but I don't know if I would be doing it at the pace that I would if there was nobody here watching, talking, chatting with me, and just having some fun, man. So thank you so much, man. I appreciate you guys. This game, number 90, I think we did almost nearly most of the games that we could throughout the week. And yeah, man, we're going to keep it going. They're going to be starting up in about 2 minutes. And I can't wait, man. This is going to be freaking awesome. Great job, Dave. Let me make a cake with 90 on it real quick. Okay, all right. I'll wait. Can it be red velvet? I like red velvet. Sorry, I'll take. Can you make the frosting like chocolate frosting? No, hold on. Can you throw some sprinkles on there? All right, man. Captain Allen smoked the Jets. Yeah, man. Yeah, dude. There was a few blowouts today, man. But while we have a little bit of time, let's recap those babies. All right, man. Let's freaking go. All right, man. Starting at the very top for this week. So yesterday, Panthers losing to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers 14-16. The Buccaneers coming into today, they had the top spot in the NFC South. And we'll get to what happened there. Next, still yesterday, it is the Seahawks and the 49ers. The Seahawks did not look amazing offensively, but they did enough defensively to get the win, the number 1 seed, the division title in the NFC West, and they got a victory over their division rivals, 13-3. And then today, Colts, Texans, Colts with a massive victory, 38-30 over the Indianapolis Colts. That secured the 5th seed for the Houston Texans. They did have the chance to jump up to the 3rd seed with the Jaguars loss. We'll get to that. But on top of that, during that Texans game, we also got a big man touchdown. Literally the final play of the game. It was a fumble by the Colts. The big man scooped and scored, man. And you know we love a big man touchdown on the channel. All right, next. Browns getting a victory over the Bengals, 20-18. Myles Garrett did break the all-time single-season sack record, and he has 23. breaking the tie between TJ Watt and Michael Strahan. So a little bit of history there. And next, the Falcons. This game was important not for either of the teams that are playing, but for the Panthers and the Buccaneers. Despite the Buccaneers coming into this game with the lead in the NFC South, they needed the Falcons to lose and the Saints to win for them to secure that title, and that did not happen. The Falcons pulling off the victory 19-17, and that means the team that lost yesterday, the Panthers, are headed to the playoffs, and that's your NFC South champion. Next, Packers sleptwalked their way to 3 points and a loss to the Minnesota Vikings 16-3. Jaguars absolutely crushed the Titans 41-17. They lost Cam Ward in that game. Cowboys with a tough loss to their divisional rival, the Giants 34-17. Rams with a big victory over the Cardinals 37-20. Raiders getting a big victory over the Chiefs. Sorry about that, David. Raiders 14-12. And then finally the Commanders knocking off the Eagles, making the Eagles the 3rd seed in the NFC. And then finally the Patriots with a crushing victory, defeating the Miami Dolphins. And then finally, the Lions were up 16-0 late in the 3rd quarter. The Bears able to score back-to-back touchdowns. Just 2 touchdowns, sorry. And then two two-point conversions to tie it up 16-16, but could not get it done. The Lions get a victory 19-16, but with the Eagles losing, Chicago was able to keep that number 2 seed in the NFC. They will be going up against the Green Bay Packers next week in the wild card round. Next, the Broncos secured the number 1 seed throughout the AFC with a 19-3 victory over the Chargers. And finally, the Bills absolutely crushing the Jets, just like Captain Mickey Mouse said, 35-18. And now, here we are. The final matchup, the final game of the regular season, and it's going to be a freaking barn burner, baby. 2 heated rivalries, man. Chicago, Green Bay, great rivalry. I love it. It's historic. It's the oldest rivalry in the NFL. It deserves its spot in history. But these 2 teams, man, when you talk about a rivalry, not just in words, but in actions, this is the freaking matchup, man. This has been going on for 20 plus years, and dang, it's so freaking good. Hard hitting. These 2 teams hate each other. Not dislike each other, not mutual respect. No, there's no respect. They hate each other, and I'm hoping they get nasty today, man. Let's go. Fucking yeah, man. Let's go. Woo! All right, kickoff is away. Bosworth kicking it off to the Ravens, caught around the 7-yard line. Return to the 20, 25, 30, and getting it down to the 34, but there's a flag. All right, man. Hopefully that little wrap up there gave you a little bit of context of what's going on. Don't worry, we will get to the seeding later on. Obviously, the NFC is completely set in stone. No more NFC North or no more NFC teams playing in the regular season, and then we will also get to the AFC as well. So. Dave, 35-8, not 18. Oh, did I say 18? Sorry, I was trying to spot the Jets some points, man, because they finished the regular season with 0 interceptions, man. I had as many interceptions as the New York Jets had this season, and I'm not saying they're bad, but I'm saying I deserve some of that money too that they got. No? Okay. 1st and 10, ball at the 15. Lamar hands it off to Derrick Henry, bouncing off to the right side with some momentum to the 30, to the 40, to the 50, and he is going to be in Pittsburgh territory with a big man rumble. We do have a flag. Come on, man. Yeah, guys, I'm going to be amped up for this game, all right? It's the final one, and I've had some caffeine since the last time you saw me. So, yeah, just be prepared. How much fantasy? I have no idea. My fantasy league ended week 16, week 15. It's been a while. It's been like close to like 3 weeks at least. And it's going to be an illegal block by Zay Flowers. And that will wipe away a massive run by Derrick Henry here. Yeah, Derek probably running for about 50 yards on that run, and it counts for nothing. Well, actually, the block was way, way down the field here. What? Come on, dude. That penalty better be from the spot of where the foul was, not all the way back. That is. All right. Well, still going to count for quite a bit there. So, ball at the 41. Henry able to fall forward for about 3 yards. Yeah, I don't know. I don't agree with that penalty at all, man. All right. Good plays by Trubisky though. Yeah, Trubisky looked solid, man. He looked really, really solid. He's always been a solid QB. He was just he's just not a franchise quarterback, but really good backup. Really, really good backup. Did you want to see what Dalton Knox got? Yeah. Let me know, man. Let me know. 2nd and 7. Quick throw to the left side, and that's going to be out to Isaiah Likely, picking up about 7 yards, setting up a 3rd and short. Steve, what's going on, brother? Steve, how you doing? How you doing? Since this probably could be Rodgers' final game in his career, what's the best memories of Rodgers in Green Bay for you? Oh, that's a great question, my dude. Captain Mickey Mouse, the Bills game him after his touchdown. Oh, heck yeah, dude, that's awesome. I heard that Heisenberg is one who knocks. Man, what's the greatest memory of Aaron Rodgers, man? 3rd and 1. Lamar keeping this one, running to the right side. He's going to get the first down and just a few more yards after that. Let's go. Should be in Pittsburgh territory here. So the fail, I was going to say the Fail Mary. I'm still having flashbacks to that game. The Hail Mary against Detroit was absolutely freaking wild. I think that's going to be definitely a popular one amongst most people. But the one that I'm going to remember probably the most off the top of my head is going to be Chicago, final week, coming back from a broken collarbone. He did not play well. Run to the left side. Derrick Henry picks up 2. Dahlia. Let's go. Tea time. Coffee. Yeah, man, I'm all caffeinated up right now. 100,000 I mean to type after it. Okay. Heck yeah, man. So he hit his escalators. I like it. Dolly, did you have some caffeine? All right. 2nd and 9, ball at the 44. Lamar throws, gets it out to Andrews. That's going to be good for about 5 or 6 yards. But yeah, man, Rodgers did not play well. I think he threw 2 picks in that Chicago game. But it was vintage Aaron Rodgers, man. When you think it's going to go bad, all of a sudden he just turns it on, elevates everybody around him when it comes to playing. And then final play, 4th and I'm trying to hold on. Run up the middle here on 3rd down, and Ali gets stuffed. 4th down coming up for the Ravens, and that was Keanu Benton, Wisconsin Badger, on the tackle. But yeah, it was a 4th and 8. Ball at the 48 of Chicago, and he finds Randall Cobb just streaking down the left side. Avoided a sack from Julius Peppers. Shout out to John Kuhn on the block there. And Rodgers able to just put just enough touch on that one and hits Randall Cobb just streaking down. Game-winning touchdown. Absolutely freaking insane. 4th and 3, Lamar in the shotgun. Ravens going for it early. Being aggressive. He's got a man to the 20. 10, 5, touchdown, Baltimore. Let's go. And that is Walker with a beautiful route. Basically a post route there, or whatever you want to call it, skinny post. Caught it in stride. Nobody there to stop him. And it was just a foot race to the end zone. And the Ravens on the board for scoring on 4th down, baby. Look at that. That was the former All-Pro Jalen Ramsey on the coverage. Tough one. Tough one. All right. Let's go. Captain, the Bills have beaten the Jags before. Let's see if Trevor Lawrence lets them do it again in the playoffs. Hey, let's see, man. All right. 10:54 in the first, and the Ravens able to strike on the opening touchdown. I mean, at this point, Rashad Bateman's out. Somebody's got to step up, and Walker able to step up, gets into the end zone. Let's go. David, boo. He's got the ghost. Ghost in the chat. We got ghosts in the chat. we gotta figure out an emoji for the opposite of a boo. And not a Boo, the monkey from Aladdin. I'm talking about a boo. All right. Oh, okay. So, just a few things to talk about. Just a few little tidbits as we kind of are trying to talk about some football before the playoffs here. But the Packers, after looking great in November, heading into December, they finished the regular season on a 4-game losing streak. Tough one for Green Bay, man. Tough. They had a chance, honestly, even if everything stayed the same, if every single loss except the second game against Chicago, if they would have won that, they would have actually beaten. They would have been the number 2 seed in the NFC, despite everything that they have done over the last month of football. They could have literally gone 1-3 in their final 4 games. If they would have beaten Chicago, Chicago would have had a worse record than Green Bay, man. And with the Eagles losing today, Green Bay would have had a better record than them as well. So, just a tough one. All right. Oh, we got some suggestions. All right. Captain, we got a spider. Ooh, okay. It's a little scary. All right, but we'll consider it. And then David could use a honeybee emoji. Maybe. Jeez, man, look at these young dudes over here. Mike Tomlin, John Harbaugh, when they were hired. Look at the fresh face. Looked like they still had hope in their eyes now. Yeah, Mike Tomlin finishing up his 19th season as the head coach for the Pittsburgh Steelers. That is insane. And John Harbaugh not far off from him, 18 seasons as the head coach of the Baltimore Ravens. Each have won a Super Bowl with their teams. I think each has also beaten the other team in the playoffs at least once. All right, return by Pittsburgh. Gets it across the 30, stays on his feet across the 35, and down to the 37 is Jaylen Warren. Okay. We got a couple B's here. All right. Dude, let's freaking go, man. We got 5 people watching. I appreciate you. Thank you. Like and subscribe if you haven't yet. All right, Rodgers, the old curmudgeon, under center. Little play action. Dumps it underneath to, I believe that's going to be... Oh, there's a flag there. Yeah, there's a face mask right there, man. I don't think that... Was that Warren? I think he threw it too, yeah. But I think Baltimore's going to get caught for a face mask here. Oh, yeah. And that was on number 95, Robinson. Oh. Hold up. Hey. All right. It'll be 1st and 10 after the personal foul on the Ravens ball at their own 46 here. And it's going to string it out there to Warren on the swing pass. And that's going to lose about a yard on the play. And yeah, the Steelers are going to be without DK Metcalf. He was suspended for the final 2 games of the regular season after that altercation with a fan in Detroit during Week 16. 2nd and 11. Rodgers looking. Throws to the right side and incomplete. All right, we got 9:38 here. 3rd and 11, 5 receivers set, 3 to the left. Rodgers takes the snap, looking, has a little bit of time, launching in one deep to the right, and it's going to be incomplete, nearly intercepted, and there is no flag on the play. Trying to get it out to Calvin Austin. And Nate Wiggins, the corner, a little slow to get up, but he is trotting off the field now. All right, so Waitman in for this punt. Got 9:31 on the clock. All right. It was fair caught by the Ravens, and I think they're going to head out to a commercial break here. So that gives me a chance to talk about the playoff seeding, where we sit, and why. So starting with the NFC, because that is the conference that is completely set. Nothing's going to change between now and the first playoff game. So let's start at the bottom here. We already knew these teams were going to be in the playoffs. We just did not know what the seeding was. So once again, at the bottom here, Green Bay with the 5th seed. They finished with a 9-7-1 record. Next, San Francisco dropping down to the 6th seed with a loss to Seattle there. And on top of that, the Rams that were able to win, that broke the tie. The reason they are above the 49ers is because the Rams had a better record in the common games that them and San Fran played. So San Francisco drops to the 6th seed. Rams jump up to the 5th seed. All right, those are the wild card teams. Those are the teams that did not win their division. Next, in the 4th seed, obviously no surprise, Carolina coming in as the 4th seed with an 8-9 record. That is 4 more losses than Los Angeles and San Francisco had. That's wild. 2 12-5 teams below the 8-9 Carolina Panthers. Once again, they got in because Atlanta beat the Saints, and that basically was a head-to-head tiebreaker between them and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. So Philadelphia at 11-6, they're the 3rd seed. Chicago with an 11-6 record. They are the 2nd seed. The reason is that they beat Philly in the regular season, so they had the tiebreaker over them. And then finally, Seattle 14-3, by far the best record in the NFC. No surprise there. They are getting a bye, so we will not see them until the divisional round. All right, next. That is going to be the AFC. Right now, this is where we stand. The Chargers with the 7th seed. That is going to be likely where they're at. The three bottom teams here in the AFC are not going to really change because this final game is going to be about a division winner. So, Chargers, 7th seed, they'll go up against the Patriots. Buffalo goes up against the Jaguars, and the Texans are waiting to see who they face, whether it's the Ravens or the Steelers. Toss to the left, and Derrick Henry picks up about a yard on the play. Cameron Hayward, the old man, the old guard in that Pittsburgh defense, bringing him down. All right. But after this right now, Pittsburgh does have the tiebreaker. So if this game ends in a tie, Pittsburgh will win the division. Or if they win the division as well. Jacksonville, 3rd seed. Patriots, the 2nd seed. And the Denver Broncos, the number 1 seed. They had the tiebreaker over the Patriots. And it's going to be a run up the gut, and Derrick Henry picking up 8 yards, setting up a 3rd and 1. Third and 1. Henry up the gut, and that's going to be good for about 3 yards and a 1st down, getting it across the 25. David, I would like to see a pick 6 thrown by Lamar. In his first game back, man. Dude, Lamar hasn't played since last year, man. He's going to be rusty. He's going to be rusty. I wouldn't be surprised if we get a couple picks in this game, either by both quarterbacks or by one of them. Lamar, play action, looks, throws over the middle, and that's going to be incomplete. Zay Flowers juggling that one and eventually just dropping it. Ooh, that thing was nearly picked off too. Yeah, Ramsey had a chance at it, man. I think he stumbled though. All right, 2nd and 10. Lamar in the shotgun, running back to his left. Got a little bit of time, throws to the left side. He's got a man, and it's dropped. And that is Mitchell streaking down the left sidelines. They hit him right in the hands, but unable to haul that one in. We do have a flag, though. That's going to be roughing the passer on Pittsburgh, man. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Yeah, going low on Lamar there. Diving at his legs, which has been a penalty since the 2009 season because of what happened to Tom Brady back in 2008, man. He tore his ACL in week 1. He was out for the year. It's going to be a run by Henry, and that's good for about 2 or 3. Got it down to the 44. Another handoff. Henry stumbles and only able to pick up a yard down to the 45, setting up a 3rd and 6. let's see what the Ravens have here. 3 receivers on that right side. Lamar in the shotgun, running back to his left. He's got a little bit of pressure, trying to get away. He cannot, and Nick Herbig, another Wisconsin alum, bringing him down for a sack. Huge freaking play by this Steelers defense, man. And the punt is away. Caught at the 16. Austin returning it to the 20, breaks the tackle, gets it across the 25. It's going to be a decent return. Pickup of about 11. Yeah, I want to see who's going to get the number 1 seed. Sorry, the number 1 draft pick here. I think it's actually going to be... I don't think the Jets got it, though. Trying to see. So right now, the way it stands is I think Arizona might actually get the number 1 seed. Or number 1 pick in the draft. Hey, Dave. Go Pack. Go. Okay. So from the looks of it right now, the Raiders actually own the number one pick here. So Raiders, Jets, Cardinals, Titans, and the Giants. Those are your top 5 right there. Raiders, Jets, Cardinals, Titans, Giants. Outside of the Titans and the Giants, those top 3 teams need a quarterback. Actually, all those top 3 teams need more than a quarterback, but but specifically they need a quarterback at the very least. They don't really have a franchise quarterback on their roster. Kyler Murray, his time in Arizona is done. Brady Cook looks good, but I don't think they're gonna just want to stick with him. At least want to have a little bit of a chance to have another guy there. And that's going to be Gainwell up the gut, picks up 2 yards for the Steelers. I wonder if the Chiefs draft pick got better with the loss. I mean, it had to have, for sure. Rodgers throws it to Gainwell on the right side, and he is good for about 3 yards around the 29. And the Kansas City Chiefs, with a 6-11 record, they will have a top 10 pick exactly at 10. Just behind the Cincinnati Bengals, but just ahead of the Miami Dolphins. All right, Rodgers alone in the shotgun. He's rubbing his stomach. He looks like he's hungry. All right, all right. He's asking for a Subway sandwich, maybe. I don't know. Rodgers looks, dumps it underneath to Gainwell. It's got his man, and it's going to be a first down for Kenneth Gainwell. Yeah, Gainwell getting used quite a bit already in this drive, man. First play, run up the middle. Second play, run to the right side. And now this one, a little swing pass to the left, picking up a first down. All right, Rodgers, quick throw to the right side. And that's going to be good to his former Green Bay Packer teammate, Marquez Valdez-Scantling. Picks up about 6 or 7. Yeah, Dallas is at number 12 in terms of draft pick. All right, 2nd and 4, 3 receivers to the left. Rodgers, delayed hand, and it's going to be a handoff up the gut. Picks up a yard on the play. All right, Tampa Bay will either be the 14th or the 15th pick, depending on if the Ravens win. All right, we got 3rd and 3. Rodgers alone in the shotgun. Ball at the 43. Quick throw to the outside, and great freaking tackle by Baltimore. That is Simpson tackling Gainwell after a gain of about 1 or 2 on the right side. All right. Tight end sneak, and I don't think they got it. One referee is indicating it's Baltimore's ball here. All right, Baltimore back on offense here. Ball at the Pittsburgh 45. Run to the left side. Derrick Henry getting it down to the 41. Yeah, that was a weird decision to go for the sneak instead of just running a regular play. I feel like Pittsburgh has been finding some yardage underneath. All right, Lamar under center, single back in the backfield. Hands it off. Henry bouncing it to the left. He's got some room. First down across the 30, down to the 27-yard line. Baltimore moving the chains. Moving the chains. Captain. Woo. Celebrating, man. Happy birthday, man. Got the fire going up, man. Look at it. Dude, Captain Mickey Mouse is having a fun time, man. I like it. Let's go. 1st and 10, ball to 27. Lamar in the shotgun, running back to his left. Takes the snap. Hands it off to Mitchell on the right side, and the diminutive running back is able to find about 4 yards there. Ian Rappaport, the Falcons have fired head coach Raheem Morris, moving on after 2 frustrating seasons and doing so despite the impressive close to the season. Yep. I like with the Falcons. I think they were a team that was building to something. I can understand it for sure, but I don't know, man. No celebrating your 90th game of the year. Let's go. Let's go, baby. 90th game, man. Just like thinking about that, man. Every game is typically an average about 3 hours. Sometimes like 3:10 roughly. It's a lot of freaking hours, man. 90 games, 3 hours. That's a whole lot, man. Sir Mickey Mouse, thank you, man. I appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, I'm trying to see here. Yeah, it looks like the best home record in the NFC was the Rams. They were 7-1 at home. And then for Denver, they were 8-1 at home. Seahawks had a better record on the road than they did at home. At home they were 6-2, and on the road they were 8-1. Interesting. '90th game for Dave this season. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're what 180 right now. We're approaching 200 games, man, on the channel. We probably won't hit that until next season, but getting there. It's gonna be a run up the gut, and it's good for about 2. Alrighty. Let's change that. Bam. All right, we got 3rd and 5 here. Ball at the 22. Lamar in the shotgun. Henry to his left. Picks up a blocker. Lamar running to his right side, and he is not going to get the first down. Taken out of bounds right at the line of scrimmage. And this looks like Baltimore is going to settle for a Tyler Fruit Loop kick here. All right, this one from 40 yards out for the rookie kicker, man. He's been good this season. He's been good. Snap, kick, and it is good. Baltimore taking a 2-possession lead, 10-0, with 13:33 left in the second quarter. Seattle's home airport is at Seattle Tacoma. Okay, heck yeah, Captain. I feel like you haven't given us a whole lot of like travel information the last couple of weeks, man. I'm not complaining. I'm just saying It's been a while, man. I just was reminded about that, man. Seahawks used Atlas 747 like the Ravens. Oh, okay. Heck yeah, dude. Yeah, let me see here. Yeah, so the Panthers are heading to the playoffs for the first time since I think they said 2021. But then they won the division for the first time in about 10 years. The last time they won the title was when they had Cam. Oh my God, I'm trying to think of his name. Cam Newton. My goodness, wow. Sorry, been a while. Superman. But yeah, Cam Newton, and they also were the number one seed in the NFC. That was the year that they went to the Super Bowl, where they unfortunately for Carolina fans, they end up losing to the Denver Broncos. That was when Von Miller just absolutely took over that freaking game, and the Broncos came away with a pretty resounding win over the Carolina Panthers. So yeah, man, it's been a tough decade for the Panthers, man. I'm happy for their fans that they get to celebrate a division title, even though their team did not really win that week. That they probably should have, but you know what, man? You put yourself in a position to be lucky. You know, you're good enough to be lucky, man. Sometimes that's all you gotta. That's all you gotta hope for. Sometimes. The Ravens liquor. Don't lick a Raven, man. They're dirty birds, all right? And I'm not talking about the Falcons as the dirty birds or the dirty bird dance. I'm talking like it's just don't lick birds. Just in general, leave them alone. And Gainwell breaking tackles across the 35, 40, and down at the 45. But we do have a flag. Come on, man. Why do these refs not want us to have nice things, man? Like, if there was no flag thrown, would any of us care? No, we would have gotten a great return. It's exciting. Then you see that laundry just hit the turf, and you're just like, ugh. Sometimes these refs just need to relax. All right, just don't. You don't have to follow every rule, dude. Just let it go. All right, just let it go. All right. These guys, I tell you. No, you're a dirty. How dare you, sir? I am a pristine pelican, sir. All right. I go to the beaches and eat all the trash. All right. All right. Might have overdone it with the caffeine a little bit, just a little bit. All right. First and 10 here. Ball at the 25 after the penalty. Rodgers under center. Pittsburgh in the eye. Single receiver to the right. Hand off. Warren finding a little bit of room there. Might have picked up about 3 on the run. All right. Second and 8. Rodgers in the under center here. Single back in the backfield. Single receiver on that left side. Hands it off to Warren, and he is going to be picking up just a yard on the left side run. David, redacted, 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 redacted. Looking like some famous people's tax returns right there. All right, we got 3rd and 7 here. Rodgers in the shotgun, running back to his left. 3 receivers on the right side. Takes the snap, looks, dumps it underneath to Kenneth Gainwell, and that's a first down near the 39. Yeah, it seems like Gainwell is really the only guy that Rodgers can get the ball to with any kind of success. Yep, Dave, it's because I kept misspelling. Oh, it's all right, man. All right. Ball at the 40. Rodgers takes the snap, throws it again underneath. This one to Jalen Warren. Breaks a tackle across the 50. Stays on his feet and down inside Baltimore territory, down to the 43. That was a heck of a catch and run there, man. Rodgers has not needed to really throw the ball downfield, man. Just give it to your running backs. Yeah, 66% of the Steelers' passing yards have come after the catch. Rodgers looking. Play action. Crow hopping into one to the left, and he overthrows a wide open Giannu Smith, man. That is a bad freaking throw by Aaron Rodgers, man. I mean, he did not need to put that much power into that throw, man. Second and 10 after the miss. Rodgers over the middle gets it to, looks like Scotty Miller getting it down to the 38. So a pickup of about 5. More power. More. More. You seen that meme? Yeah, you got it. You got it. Kylo Ren? No? All right, 3rd and 6 here. 5 receiver set, 3 to the right. Rodgers takes the snap. Pressured, rolls out to his right. The old man's going to take off and run. And, oh, he is taken down. I think it might be a sack. I think his knees hit before he crossed the line of scrimmage there. You know, that's when you remember Aaron's 42 years old right there. I think even honestly, even just 5 or 6 years ago, I think Rodgers probably could have made that first down run. All right. Boswell in for this field goal. The kick is up, and it is good. Pittsburgh on the board for the first time tonight. We got 8:52 left in the second. Captain, the Ravens left from Baltimore, Washington International and loaded at Pittsburgh International. And they will land back in BWI tomorrow. The Ravens liquor. The Ravens liquor. That's hilarious, dude. All right, David. Dave, the football was on the wrong side, but don't bother changing it now. Son of a biscuit. I got thrown off by the Raven liquor thing, man. Like I said, I'm a distinguished pelican. I couldn't get the couldn't move it over. Here, how about to make up for it for my mistake here? Let's move this bad boy to the helmet shelf right there, just for a little bit, as because it's my fault. I made a mistake. I need to put it in timeout. Captain Seahawks took off Seattle and went to San Shazoo, California. Okay. Ravens liquor, the Ravens liquor. All right, man. We went from licking to boozing real quick. Woo! All right. Let me see here. Yeah, so if the Giants actually would have lost, they would have had. Pretty sure they would have had the number 1 draft pick potentially here. All right, kick is away. Baltimore taking the knee. Touchback. All right, there we go. Baltimore with the ball here. All right, so Raheem Morris is not the only one getting fired today. The Falcons GM, Terry Fournette. No, I'm just messing with you. Fournette is also fired. Terry Fournette is also fired. Tough day for the Falcons front office here. Lamar play action, running, and nobody's blocking for him, so he's just gonna go down after picking up about 3 yards. But there is a flag. The Colts coaching staff and their GM, they will be coming back in 2026, from what the Colts have said. Yeah, the Colts end up losing their. Ooh. Oh no. So the one of the starting right guards for the Ravens, Daniel Falale, is was down on the ground for a bit. He had, I think it was Cam Hayward that landed on basically on his knees, but then kind of rolled up on his back as he was kind of getting pushed by a defensive lineman. So he kind of almost bent, almost scorpioned basically, like his head was heading towards his butt. So that was no good, no good. All right, in is rookie Emory Jones, a 3rd-round pick for Baltimore. Dude, let's freaking go, man. We got 6 people watching. Final game of the regular season, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. Please, if you get a chance, like and subscribe. It helps out the video, helps out the channel a ton. Thank you. Lamar hands off to the right side. Derrick Henry picks up about 3 there on 1st and 20. So still a long way to go. Daniel Falalala. Falalala. Daniel Falalafel, I think is, there you go. Captain San Jose, J, California, Dave. Oh, okay, okay. And we got 2nd and 17, ball at the 28. Lamar looking. Tries to throw it underneath, makes a man miss in the backfield, and he's going to take off and run, but gets tackled behind the line, loses 3 yards. And the Steelers defense, man, keeping them in this game. That was Alex Highsmith with the sack. And Yaya Black, the rookie, was also in on that tackle. 3rd and 20. Derrick Henry up the gut, picks up about 6 yards on 3rd down. And the Ravens are going to punt here. We got a lot of W's in the chat. You guys okay? What's going on around here, man? All right, punt is away, and the Steelers catching it right at the 16-yard line, but barely getting anything on the return. Calvin Austin, I think they might give him the ball around the 18. Yeah, yep, Dave. Ravens. Yeah, so coming into this game, man, is DeAndre Hopkins even freaking playing? I have not seen him really at all. Yeah, so Hopkins basically averaging 1 catch per game this season for Baltimore. Just 267, 2 touchdowns. Yeah, hardly anything. Didn't even catch a pass against Green Bay. They, to be honest with you, they didn't really have to throw in that game. Hmm. All right, looks like we're coming back from the commercial break here. Rodgers, top 5 in passing yards and passing touchdowns, which is impressive when you consider that he didn't start for the first 3 seasons of his NFL career. And he basically missed an entire season with the Jets after just taking 4 snaps. First and 10. Rodgers looks, throws to the right side, and trying to get it to Marquez Valdez-Scantling and unable to. Great coverage by Baltimore. All right, we got second and 10 here. Rodgers looking, throws over the middle and into tight coverage, incomplete. And that was to the former Minnesota Viking, and unable to hold on to that one. Third and 10. Rodgers pressured, throws to the left, and that's going to be another incomplete pass for the Pittsburgh Steelers, trying to get it out to Kenneth Gainwell. And you know what we haven't gotten in this game? Spin moves and pick sixes, man. Come on. I don't think it's asking a lot, man. Come on. And it's going to be fair crowd around the 30. We do have a flag. It's going to be illegal motion, 5-yard penalty, replay, 4th down. Punt is away. It'll be fair caught at the 35. So they actually gained 5 yards on that one. Honestly, the NFL should just be like, you know what? Do you just want to add 5 yards to the end of the return? All right, so we got 5:39 left here in the second quarter. We're on a commercial break. We're not missing a thing. Still trying to see if there's anything. Oh, Myles Garrett. We can talk about that for a little bit here. So Myles. So the way he sacked Burrow, very reminiscent of the way Michael Strahan was able to get the sack record for 22 and a half sacks on the season. Uh, Strahan was able to get it against Brett Favre back in 2001. And I remember that game, or at least the highlight, I should say. I didn't watch that game live at the time. But Brett basically just kind of gave himself up. And Strahan didn't really have to do a whole lot. It was not a very impressive record or the way it was accomplished, but still an impressive record, but it just did not look like something that was like, oh, wow. And very similar. Burrow just kind of felt the pressure, fell to the ground, and then Myles Garrett able just to kind of make contact with him, and that was it. But regardless, man, being able to do 23 sacks, I know some people are going to be like, well, he did it in 17 games. True, I've talked about it before. I wish they would separate the records from each other. But you could say the same thing about most records. You know, some people are like, well, this record doesn't count 17 weeks. Well, you could say the same thing about when they moved to 16 weeks before it was 14. And then you could do the same thing when it was 12 games before it was 14. So it's like, yeah, these are all these records are artificially inflated. Derrick Henry up the gut, breaking a couple tackles, and will go off into Pittsburgh territory for a big freaking gain. David Stegosaurus, sorry about that, man. Move the ball. I got you. Actually, Henry didn't even break a tackle. He was bumping into his own guys. All right. 1st and 10, ball at the 44. Lamar hands it off. Henry, and nearly broke loose, man. The final guy able to hold on for dear life. Otherwise, Henry was probably going to be rumbling down the field. All right, so we got 4:25 here left in the second. 4:25. Lamar, shotgun, takes the snap. Quick throw, and Zay Flowers unable to hold on to that one. Yeah, Lamar threw that one with some zip, and I feel like just a little bit. One, it was definitely a little bit inside, but I feel like Zay kind of made a business decision on that one. Didn't want to get smacked trying to catch that one. All right, we got 3rd and 9 here. Lamar looking, gonna take off and run. Picks up the first down to the 30, 25, and goes out of bounds near the 23. We do have a hold, and I'm pretty sure it's gonna be coming back here. I think it might have been the center or the left guard. Yep. Linderbaum caught with the hold. It's tough, man, because I understand what Linderbaum was doing there, but I don't think he needed to do that, man. I don't think Nick Herbig was going to be able to run down Lamar. 3rd and 17. Quick throw. Zay Flowers got a blocker to the 50, to the 45, and we'll get it down to the 41. got fourth down coming up. Looks like Baltimore is going to punt this one away. And Stout booting this one into the Pennsylvania air, and it'll be ooh, nice. Fair count inside the 10 by Wallace. Ronald, what's going on, brother? Welcome, welcome, my dude. Hello, hi. How you doing today, dude? Ronald, who do you have winning this game, man? Pittsburgh or Baltimore? Let me know, let me know. Baltimore. Hey, there we go. Okay, okay. Right on, man. I like it. And Ronald, man, who's your team? Who do you root for? If you couldn't tell, I'm a Packer. I'm a Packer fan, so it's been a tough couple weeks for me, but but yeah, let me know who your team is, dude. Patriots. Hey, there we go. Okay. Yeah, dude, the Patriots had a good season, man. Second seed. They're gonna be hosting who are they hosting in the playoffs here? Is it the Bills, right? Oh no, sorry. No, they'll be hosting the Chargers, seventh seed. My apologies. Yeah, the Chargers, man. That's gonna be a good matchup. Two really good defenses and two offenses that can put up points, man. They got two young, good quarterbacks. I think the Patriots have the edge. I think their offense is a little bit more consistent, but yeah, man, let me know what you think of that matchup, man. Chargers Patriots coming up next week. All right, we got first and 10 here. Toss to the right side. Warren running, getting it across the 20, down to the 23-yard line. A big, big run by Jalen Warren, 14 yards. All right, first and 10. Rodgers under center, single back in the backfield. And it'll be caught by Marquez Valdez Scantling for 1 yard. Who's favored on that game? I don't know if the betting lines are, or if that's if yet, but I'm assuming the Patriots would be favored. They're the second seed, plus I think they're, I think they're just an overall better team at this point in the season. So, yeah, I'm not 100% sure, but I think the Patriots are favored. All right, man. We have reached the 2 minute warning here with Rodgers and the Steelers with the ball trying to tie it up before the half here. How many points? That's a good question, man. Let me check for you, man. It looks like the Patriots are favored by 3.5 points. 3.5. And the total over under is 45.5. All right, looks like we're coming back here. 2 minutes left. We're going to see what Rodgers and this offense can do, man. 2nd and 9. All right. Aaron in the shotgun, running back to his right. 3 receivers on that left side. Takes a snap. Looks, throws to the right side, and the ball is going to be batted away. Incomplete, trying to get it to Pat Fryermuth there on the right side. Dude, right now, Nate Wiggins, man, he is playing some really good ball, man. That's the second time he's been able to break up a pass that would have gone for a first down. All right, we got 3rd and 9. Rodgers in the shotgun. 3 receivers bunched up on the left side. Looking, rolling out to his left. Their old man is running. He's to the 30. He picks up the first down and will get it actually nearly all the way to the 40. Able to just tiptoe down the left sideline. Look at that, dude. Even Lamar is like, man, he's like, that old dude can run. Ronald, it is not much. Okay. Yeah, the 3.5, yeah, not much. And Adam Thielen catching one on the left side, picks up some good yardage after the catch, picks up about 7 or 8. All right, 3 receivers on the right side. Rodgers in the shotgun. Baltimore showing pressure. They send 4. Throws it underneath to the screen. And Kenneth Gainwell picking his way across the 40 down to the 37 of Baltimore. And it is going to be huge, man. The Steelers get the ball to start the second half. So if they can, yeah, I mean, even a field goal would be huge if they can score a touchdown to open up the third quarter. That would be that's going to be good enough for the lead. But if they can double dip, man, 2 touchdowns, one on each side of the whistle here. All right, 1st and 10, 4 receiver set, 3 to the right. Rodgers throws over the middle. Calvin Austin catching it down near the 24. Dude, that was a freaking heater by Rodgers, man. All right, Aaron right now he is in a groove in the shotgun, running back to his left, 3 receivers on the right side. Baltimore showing pressure. They send it, gets it out quickly, and Calvin Austin unable to adjust to the ball. .29 seconds left, man. Similar formation, 3 to the right. Rodgers throws it out to Kenneth Gainwell, and he is going to pick up 9 yards here, and Pittsburgh is going to use a timeout. They're going to be down to 1. Yeah, right now, Rodgers 5 for 7 on this drive, 41 yards. He's been good, man. He's been good on this drive. He's been really pinpoint, concise. He's been going through the reads real quick. As soon as he sees a guy that's open, like if the guy that he's really looking for, that's trying to for that big play, it's not there. Dump it down, get it out quick. Try to get some yards after. All right, 3rd and 2, 2 to the right side. Rodgers in the shotgun. Looks, throws to the left, gets it out to Marquez Valdez-Scantling. And the clock is going to keep running, and Rodgers using a timeout here, using the final one. They may be putting 1 or 2 seconds back on the clock here, and there you go. 15 seconds left. So technically, 1st and goal here inside of 10. Anything could be open here. If they get tackled inbounds, they gotta get to the line quick. We're talking about 2-3 seconds on the play, and then another 5 or 6 seconds after to try to get to the line. They gotta get organized here. If they can spike the ball, they should be able to potentially squeeze out another play before probably just settling for a field goal. All right, Rodgers in the shotgun, 3 to the right. Looks, has time, throws to the left side, and that's going to be incomplete. Calvin Austin looking for a flag. Not going to get one. 11 seconds left. Yeah, it looks like Rodgers had Pat Fryermuth down the right seam. Five receiver set. Rodgers takes the snap, looks, throws to the left, and that's going to be out of bounds. All right, we got third and goal, 7 seconds left. Rodgers, I mean, this is obviously going to be heading into the end zone for sure. It's either going to be to me, this is going to be another one that's going to go to the corner, or it might be down the seam here to Fryermuth. Rodgers throws, and it's to Pat Fryermuth, incomplete, but a late flag, and I think they're going to get Baltimore. Kyle Hamilton, potentially defensive PI. That's what it is. But for the Steelers, though, there's only 2 seconds left. You don't have enough time to be able to run a play, and if it doesn't work, you can just settle for a field goal. It's either you kick a field goal here, or you're just going to risk the biscuit. So expect something to Jonnu Smith, or worst comes to worst, it's going to go to Valdez Scantling, top right corner. Rodgers, toss. It's not going to get there. No, nothing. Try to get it out to Kenneth Gainwell, and he is stopped up for a loss. And we head to halftime with the Ravens on top, able to hold on just enough here. That is a tough one right there for the Steelers to swallow there, man. That is a... Steve, it is crazy to me the Panthers won the South since the season they finished with 15-1. Yeah, that was the Cam Newton era, man. That was a heck of a year too. All right, so we are at halftime, and whew, I don't necessarily dislike the play call. I think if Pat Fryermuth would have blocked better, I think Kenneth Gainwell might have had a chance. Might have had a chance. Because with Pat kind of whiffing on that block, that didn't really give Gainwell an opportunity to kind of cut it in or out. And he tried to cut it in. It's tough to tell whether he would have been able to beat his man there without getting, obviously, some help. But, damn. But yeah, man, Steve, going back to your point, man, the Panthers, the last time they won the division was back in 2016, 2015. Basically, it was the year that they went to Super Bowl 50 with Cam. So it's been a while. It's been a while. Packers Nation, we will win next week. Yes, we will, bro. Heck yeah, we will. We got a rubber match against Chicago. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Uh, though I'm not gonna lie, they did look pretty solid against Detroit. Not good enough to win, but they look good, especially in the fourth quarter. Niners versus Eagles in the wild card. That's a blessing, 100%, man. That's exactly what I was hoping for, man. Because I feel like I feel like Green Bay has the opportunity, has a pretty good opportunity to beat Chicago. I feel like we match up well against them. I think we were kind of thrown off with losing some key players in that second matchup. I'm not trying to make excuses. They beat us. But I feel like a second crack at them is going to be huge for the Packers. And not having to deal with either the Niners or the Eagles could be big. Plus, the Packers, if they do beat Chicago, they will go up against the number one seed, Seattle. I do like playing Seattle better than I actually like playing San Francisco. Um, I think with Seattle, you have a great defense, a really, really good defense, but a defense that is beatable um, in the secondary, especially. And on top of that, if you can run the ball, even just effectively with Josh Jacobs or Emmanuel Wilson or a combination of both, I think you're going to have that defense tired by the fourth quarter. And I think you can take advantage of Sam Darnold. Sam Darnold, he's only got one true receiver, in my opinion. He's got a good tight end in A.J. Barner. The running game has looked great the last month, but it has not always been amazing this year. So once again, I feel like the Packers, they want to play Seattle. I feel like that's a good team that you can go up against. And right there, man, I know I'm already kind of picking my way through the NFC, but if you can beat Chicago, you beat Seattle, two teams that I think Green Bay can match up well with, then that sets up a matchup in the NFC Championship game. So I don't know. I think the Niners beat them. Rams smoke Panthers. Packers by 7-10 against the Bears. Non-biased. It's fair. It's fair. Packers have a great path if they beat Chicago. I agree. I agree. Yeah, and then after that, if the Packers can beat Chicago, obviously it'll be Seahawks versus them, and then it'll be, potentially the Rams and the 49ers or Rams and Eagles. Either way, two teams I wouldn't want to face in the divisional round, but yeah, man, just kind of hopefully they can take each other out a little bit, and the Packers have an opportunity if they can beat. The Packers are gonna have to beat some really good teams anyway, but I feel like if they can get hot, man, they have a chance. But I'm hoping it's Packers versus Rams. That would be a fun matchup, man. Stafford against the team that kind of tormented him throughout his career with Detroit. Plus, I feel like Lafleur does have Sean McVay's number. They beat them in the playoffs. I think with Rodgers, I think it was Lafleur's second or third season as a head coach, so a while ago at this point. They've beaten them a couple times in the regular season as well, even with in the Jordan Love era. So, yeah, man, I feel like Matt does a pretty good job against Sean McVay's teams. So. Yeah, the only thing that I'm a little bit worrisome with the Rams is that defense, man, that front seven, dude. If they can, when they're on, dude, that front seven is so freaking dangerous, man. Yeah, to be honest with you, actually talking about the Falcons here, man, I'm surprised they didn't wait at least until Monday to fire Raheem Morris, man. I guess usually like they call it Black Monday was like the day that usually head coaches and GMs are getting axed. The Falcons said no, we're we're doing it on Sunday. we're not letting these guys back into the building. Packer Nation, I seriously think we beat Chicago. Not biased whatsoever. I think Packers match up really well against Seattle, and I think out of the three West teams, Seattle is the most beatable. I and I agree, and I don't want to discount them. They're the number one seed for a reason. I don't think you accidentally get to that, especially with the division that they played in. Like credit to Seattle, man. Been they've been good enough on defense to be able to make up for sometimes when that offense is not great. And even that game against the Colts, they won, what, 16-18. Their offense didn't do great. Their defense was solid, but Jason Myers, man, 6 field goals made in that game. He was the only guy that scored points. So, yeah, but I agree with you, man. Seattle seems like a team that Green Bay can match up well with, and Chicago. Let's hope they Green Bay can kind of beat them in the rubber match. Imagine the Panthers win. Honestly, man, I'm not gonna lie. If there is one team in the NFC that I would, if they do, if the Packers can't win it, I would love to see that because that'd be hilarious. Imagine an 8-9 team winning the freaking Super Bowl. Like I think that argument that division winners shouldn't blah 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 this or that, that would go away forever. It would go away forever. Who would you rather see lose in the first round, San Fran or Philly? I would say San Francisco because I feel like they are the team that can beat Green Bay the worst. I think at this point, their offense and their defense when they're on, they're dang good, man. I know they're beat up, but it's just I don't want to deal with them. But for a team, I don't know what it is about Nick Sirianni, man. I know he's a good coach. He is. Like I know people make fun of him for this or that when they're playing badly. He's a good coach. He's competitive. I think he's what Philly should be. But dude, I find him so freaking annoying. I don't know. There's just something about the look in his eye. He's such a I don't know. I don't want to see him on the sidelines. So I'm hoping Philly loses. Just because I don't want to see Nick Sirianni like yelling at the referees or yelling at somebody. I don't know, but to be honest with you, that's why I'm kind of happy that both of those teams are going up against each other. At least guaranteed one of them will not be going moving on to the next round. So we see here. Panthers beating Rams would be great if they won, 100%. Yeah, I'm trying to think who would be the funny team to be able to make it all the way to the Super Bowl in the AFC. Like the Panthers are the easy pick in the NFC. That would be great memes, great story. Who's on the other side that could be just like that? Chargers maybe. It would be funny if the Bills finally got to the Super Bowl and they lost to Carolina. Like it would be funny because another Super Bowl loss for Bills, but that would be so freaking sad for that fan base, man. I think the Jags have a shot. Oh, there you go. The Jags, yeah, man. Yeah, the Jags have played well, man. They're playing really good football right now, man. They're really, really good football. I know that game against the Colts was a little bit closer than some people wanted, but divisional games are always kind of a little wonky. But yeah, man, they've been one, I would say they've been one of the top three teams, if not one of the top two teams, over the last month of football. Haha, Bills lose to Carolina. Yes, I knew you'd like that, David. I knew, I could feel it. I hope Rodgers pulls this one out. It would be kind of cool, man. It would be like like I said, I like him Lamar. I hope they are able to make a run here, but I don't know, man. They're a tough team to watch, man. They have not really impressed me that much. Like even seeing them live was really cool. It was great to see Derrick Henry. Wasn't happy that he freaking ran all over Green Bay, but yeah, I don't know, man. The Ravens don't seem like a team that is capable of like really moving the needle in the AFC. To be honest with you, the Steelers are not significantly better either. But specifically because it's Rodgers likely his final season, it would be cool to see him finish it off at least in the playoffs. It's going to be a decent return there for the Steelers. I think Jordan Love is going to dominate next week. I hope so, man. I freaking hope so. They should be about as well rested and healthy as they've been for a good chunk of the season. You know, obviously, the guys that you put on IR, they're not coming back, so you can't use that as an excuse that you're injured. Those guys are gone. You can adjust to it. All right. Aaron under center, single back in the backfield, toss to the left. Warren with some momentum picks up 9 yards across the 40 down to the 42. Yeah, man. And especially for Jordan, man, he's going to be a Papa soon. Papa Love coming through next season. All right, hopefully he has that dad strength already coming through. All right, we got 2nd and 1. Rodgers, another handoff. Warren trying to bounce it to the outside, and he picks up about 3, maybe 4 there across the 45. First down. For most Packer fans I've talked to, they've been hoping to play Chicago. 100%. 100%. Yeah, this is going to be only the third time Green Bay and Chicago have played each other. The first time was I might get this wrong, but let me know if I am. I think it was just a few weeks before or after Pearl Harbor, back in the 40s. Rodgers pressured, throws over the middle, stays in the pocket, and that's going to be incomplete. Adam Thielen looking for a flag. And so, yeah, that was right after Pearl Harbor. And then the second time was back in 2010 when Rodgers and the Packers upset the Chicago Bears. That was the BJ Raji pick six in the NFC Championship game that got them against where they beat the Steelers in the Super Bowl, man. 2nd and 10. And incomplete. And I think we have a pair of Ravens down. Kyle Hamilton might have taken the worst of that hit. Oof. Yeah, basically helmet to helmet. Kyle Hamilton once again diving, got just smacked by his teammate there. And to be honest with you, Kelvin Austin might have actually had a case for pass interference. There was a lot of freaking contact. He basically got clotheslined by Kyle Hamilton before the ball got there. Gilman is able to walk off the field, but Hamilton is still down on the ground. This game is more of the Steelers dropping passes. It's been they've been throwing the ball a lot more, man. Definitely, because I don't know, man. To me, I feel like Steelers should be running the ball a little bit more. I feel like they've been finding success on the ground. Like, I get it. Rodgers wants to kind of be, wants to sling it. I get it, but you don't need to do it, man. You don't need to throw 30, 35 times in this game. Just run the ball. You got two really good backs. All right, so the good news is it looks like Hamilton is up and just waiting to go into the blue 10 here. So and Rodgers dapping up Kyle Hamilton. Throw down the right seam, and that's going to be a first down catch for Pat Fryermuth. Aaron Rodgers delivering the ball on a freaking line, man. First and 10, toss to the left. And Giannu Smith picking up about 2 yards. Yeah, it looks like Pittsburgh is trying to find their own Derrick Henry by using a big athletic tight end at running back here. Second and 8, Rodgers alone in the shotgun. Looks, throws to the right. He's got a man, and Adam Thielen catching one inside the 15-yard line. Dang, that was a freaking perfect throw. Look at this replay, man. So Adam Thielen in the slot to the right. Rodgers with a little bit of pressure in his face throws the ball and just drops it in a freaking bucket. Literally could not have handed it to Thielen any better. All right, 1st and 10, ball at the 11. Hand off to Warren, and he runs with a little bit of power, getting it down to the 7. All right, we got 2nd and 6. Rodgers in the shotgun, running back to his right. Skoranek in motion. Looks. Rodgers throws it to Warren. Breaks a tackle down inside the 5 and will be stopped up right around the 4-yard line. It'll be 3rd and 2. Look at that, dude. Woo! Jalen Warren making a man miss in the backfield there. That was Marlon Humphreys whiffing on the tackle. All right, 3rd and short. Rodgers, shotgun. Hands it off to Warren, and looks like he's going to be about half a yard shy of the first. All right, man. We've seen the Steelers go for it already. One time on 4th down, did not get it. They went for it on, I think it was 2nd and goal. Oh, sorry, 1st and goal, just before the half with 2 seconds left. Did not get it. So right there, 2 instances where they probably could have settled for a field goal. Now they're about to do it again. This one with Cam Hayward's little brother at the quarterback position, and ooh. And they got it, man. They finally convert on a short yardage situation. It'll be inside the 1, 1st and goal. Look at that. Big bro giving his little brother a little bit of assistance on that one. All right, doing it again. Got it, and I think they're not going to get it, but then there's a flag in the end zone as well. The call is a touchdown. Let's see what the flag is. It's going to be on Baltimore. Declined. Result of the play is a touchdown. All right, baby. See here. It was that second surge that got him into the end zone. Now, initially, he was stopped. And there it is, crossing the plane. And the Pittsburgh Steelers with a little bit of a steel curtain shove, getting it into the end zone. And that's going to be a freaking touchdown, man. Finally. All right. Boswell to try to tie this one up. Kick is up, and it is good. Whoa. All right, man. Sorry, I'm just trying to find the potential playoff schedule here. There it is, finally. All right, so it looks like Saturday, the 10th of January, we will be getting two games. It'll be Los Angeles going to Carolina at 3:30 Central Time, and then we got Green Bay traveling south to take on the Chicago Bears. Man, that'll be a Sunday. That'll be the Saturday night game. Let's see here. Holy cow, man! Ticket prices as low as $144 for Carolina, Los Angeles, and then the lowest ticket for Green Bay, Chicago is 424 yards. Sorry, dollars. My goodness. Sorry, too much football in the brain, man. Numbers are always yards now. They're no longer dollars. But yeah, $420 to go see Green Bay, Chicago. That's insane. And that is the most expensive ticket right now. Buffalo, Jacksonville, $200. San Fran, Philly, $230, and Los Angeles, New England, $186. So wow. All right, kick is away. Caught at the 5 to the 20, 25, 30, and taken down at the 34. Dahlia yards. I did it twice too, man. Unbelievable. I'm going to use that now. Very heck yeah. How much do you want? 230 yards? Excuse me, ma'am? You're buying cereal. Exactly. All right, 1st and 10. Baltimore hands it off to Henry, and he is stopped after a gain of 1. Yeah, right now the Ravens' offensive line is struggling to open up passing lanes or running lanes for Derek right now. And you go back to what Pittsburgh did with 2 seconds left at the half. If they would have just settled for the field goal instead of trying to score a touchdown, they would be up 13-10 right now. Hindsight is 2020, but all right, 2nd and 9. Lamar looking, pressured, hit as he throws, incomplete pass, and that is Cameron Hayward that delivered the hit, man. He was a massive, massive part of why Pittsburgh was able to score that touchdown on the previous offensive drive. So he is making plays all over the freaking team. Steve, do you think if Steelers didn't make it to the playoffs, they will fire Mike? I don't think they will fire Mike. I think they will give him the option to, quote unquote, move on, if that makes sense. I think if they'll ask him, they're like, this is what we're thinking of doing. Do you still want to be here? And knowing Tomlin, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he says, no, you're going to have to fire me. But I think they're going to give him the option to make it seem like he wants to move on to something else. Just out of respect for him. But I don't know, man. I don't think they would fire him. I think that's a lot of external noise. I mean, people have been talking about Mike Tomlin getting fired for like 5 or 6 years now, and it just hasn't never come close to happening, at least internally from what we heard. So I don't think so. Third and 9. Lamar throws, and the ball is intercepted. TJ Watt. The ball was batted back at the line, and TJ Watt able to turn around and just say, thank you. And there it is, David Stegosaurus. It's not a pick six, but it is a Lamar interception. And things are beginning to unravel for the Ravens. The running game is not working, and Lamar is struggling to get the ball past the line of scrimmage. So, yeah, let's see here. Bounces back, and Stanley, the left tackle, tried to catch it for some reason, even though he wasn't eligible, and he ricochets the ball into the hands of TJ Watt. Wow. Suck it, Lamar. But hey, man, remember, Ravens liquor, okay? All right. Rodgers, play action, throws it out to Jalen Warren, breaks a tackle, gets it across the 20, and picks up 9 yards near the 17. Oh boy, man. Pittsburgh with a lot of momentum right now. A lot. 10 unanswered points. Now the defense gets an interception. Let me move the ball over. All right, Rodgers under center. Warren in the backfield, single receiver to the right. Jalen Warren able to pick his way through the defense, picks up 2 yards, and a Pittsburgh first down. So good news and bad news for the Ravens. Gilman, the safety that looked like he was concussed along with Kyle Hamilton, is back in the game. He's been back for a couple minutes now. But Kyle Hamilton was carted off the field without his helmet. So something tells me we're not going to be seeing him back in this game. And Warren running to the right side, turns it to the left, and he is able to pick up about 7, maybe 8 yards on the run. The little back that could, man, is just running all over the Ravens right now. Rodgers under center, single receiver to the right, single back in the backfield. Looks like a 3 tight end set. Hand off to Warren, bouncing it to the left. And he is going to pick up about half of what they needed, setting up a 3rd and a long 1. All right, we got 3rd and 2. Rodgers in the shotgun, running back to his left. That's Kenneth Gainwell. He's got 2 receivers stacked up on the left side here. And Aaron is going to use a timeout here. Play clock was running down on him. And the game clock is stopped at 4:37. 4:37 here in the 3rd. And the Steelers with an opportunity to take their first lead of the game. All right, 3rd and 2 coming up. Rodgers in the shotgun. Two receivers spread out to the right. And Kenneth Gainwell to his left here. Baltimore with a lot of guys on the line, showing about 6 guys. They send 3. Throws and incomplete. Trying to get it to Pat Fryermuth, and there are no flags. And that'll be 4th down coming up. Rodgers nearly got it to him, man. Boswell's kick is up. Perfect right down the middle. And the Steelers on top of the Ravens here with 4:28 left in the 3rd quarter. 4:28 in the 3rd. Dude, look at that, man. Cam Hayward on special teams too, man. He was on offense when they scored their touchdown. He's been on defense, obviously, his entire career. Made a great play on Lamar, forcing him to throw an incomplete pass. And now is blocking for an extra point on special teams, dude. The old veteran is literally just doing everything. Everything. I love it, man. Old school, man. Old freaking school. Come on, Baltimore. Send Rodgers back to his home for good. Ooh. Steve. Not a fan of Rodgers. Not a fan of Aaron Rodgers. Steve is trying to get Rodgers to go home to sign up for that AARP card. That's what he's saying. Steve is like, no, man, we got to get Rodgers back home, man. Right now, we got to get him ready for his dinner tomorrow at 2 p.m. I'm telling you, man, I got like 5 jokes lined up right now. I got like another 15 that I'm working on, hoping to get all of them out during this game. So yeah, talking about matchups here, Los Angeles, Carolina, that should be a good one. I think the Rams are going to be able to win that one fairly convincingly, but it would not surprise me if the Rams played down to the competition. They've done that a couple times this season. Let me see. I'm trying to think here. They already lost to Carolina this year. They lost 31-28 to them. Couple was that back in November? It looks like. Yeah, late November they lost to Carolina. So who knows, man? Maybe Carolina can pull the double on the Rams there, and then Rams losing to the Falcons there, giving up 27 points. So this Ram team has definitely underperformed at times this season. We'll see what they can do against Carolina in a week. And Ali trying to return it. Did he fumble the ball? How many of these jokes about Steelers? Because I got many if they lose. I would say a good amount. Yeah, they're checking on this ball whether it was fumbled or not. And no. Still has possession and his knee is down. So Baltimore hands it off to Derrick Henry up the gut, and that picks up about 2 or 3. All right, we got 2nd and 8 here. Derrick Henry breaking a couple tackles, and he picks up the first down there. Heck yeah. Gain of about 10 yards for the power back. All right, toss to the left. And Mitchell unable to get anything on that one. Loses a yard on the play. Alex Highsmith, he's like, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Can't do that. Can't do that. Dude, he just threw Walker. Just kind of waited, and then threw him, and then made the tackle. 2nd and 11, Lamar in the shotgun, running back to his right. And I think they're going to get TJ Watt for jumping the snap there. So that's going to be 5 yards for the Ravens. Oh, no. It's a false start. Wow. I would like to see the replay on that, man. I did not see Walker move, but all right, we got about 2:12 on the clock here. Lamar takes the snap, looking. Ball is batted at the line and incomplete. That was a linebacker Lee. Sorry, nose tackle Logan Lee, able to make a play on that one. All right, we got 3rd and 6 here. Lamar, a little bit of time, throws it underneath, gets it out to Andrews, who is going to be about 7 yards shy of the first. Yeah, man. If Lamar is still with the Ravens next year, which I would be surprised if he isn't, they got to get him weapons, man. Like, the amount of times I've seen consistently that guys are just not getting open. Yeah, to me, John Hardball is of the two coaches that are kind of on the hot seat that are being talked about of getting fired. I feel like John is the one that's closest to that. He's a little bit older. They've had some collapses in the past there, especially in the playoffs. So, and the punt is going to be downed right around the 12. We got 104 left in the third. 104. And now the Steelers with the ball here have an opportunity to make it a 2-position lead for themselves. Yeah, so got another joke here. So Baltimore obviously trying to beat Aaron Rodgers. They want to make sure that they can get him uh, out there with an early retirement. He's been able to kind of save up quite a bit. It's not going to need to. They want to they want him out there so he doesn't need that walker that he might be using on the weekends. Not my best joke. I'll write that one down. Actually, needs work. There we go. All right. All right. So Buffalo and Jacksonville. That'll be on Sunday, January 11th. See here. Yeah, that'll be the first game on that Sunday. Sorry, I think I said Saturday. Sunday, January 11th. Buffalo, Jacksonville. That's going to be a good matchup, man. Ah, man, on paper, you would think that Jacksonville should have the advantage, but Buffalo has that X factor with Josh Allen, man. We've seen Josh, despite the team struggling for most of the game, in the late third quarter, early fourth, they turn it on. Josh just goes off. It's not a guarantee. We've seen it fail plenty of times this season already, but if Jacksonville isn't careful, man, they'll let that game slip away if they have a lead late in that game. Dahlia, what? LOL. Doesn't matter if he better do his discount double check for the entry into the old folks. Oh, David from the top row bringing back the discount double check there, man. I like it. I like it, David. I like it. Steve, I think he will face the same problem as Joe in Cincinnati and ask for a trade. Maybe. But getting paid makes some of these players pretty happy, at least for a couple seasons. All right. First and 10, Rodgers in the shotgun, running back to his left. Hands off to Gainwell, bouncing to the right side, and he picks up about 6 or 7 there before going out of bounds. Dahlia, 99.5 of the time, a chuckle, but it didn't hit. Sorry. You know what? It's fair. That's why I wrote it down. I was like, you know what? I didn't feel it. A little too wordy. Need to rework it. All right, back to the drawing board on that one. All right, we got 2nd and 4. Rodgers in the shotgun. 2 receivers to the left. Throws it underneath to the right side, and that is going to be Pat Freiermuth on the tight end screen, picking up the first down. Oh, I got a good one. So Baltimore trying to get a win here very quickly, trying to end this game so Aaron Rodgers does not need to drive at night. At his age, seeing driving at night, very dangerous. They want to make sure he gets home safe. That was a good one. Don't you dare say that was not a good one. That was a great one. We're heading to the fourth quarter. To be honest, that was a good one. Yes, let's go. I felt good about that one. That one came out nice and smooth. So I was like, that's good. That's good. See here. So yeah, so Kyle Hamilton is officially been ruled out for a concussion here. Yeah, these are the Ravens drives so far in this game. First one, touchdown, punt, field goal, punt, punt, interception, punt. No good, man. All right, man. Final quarter of the regular season. And it's a 3-point game, baby. Come on. Rodgers under center, two receivers stacked up on the left side, single back in the backfield. Throws it quickly, gets it out to his man, and he slips right around the 29, able to pick up 5 yards. That's going to set up a 2nd and 5 here. Rodgers, quick snap, throws it out to Gainwell, and that's going to be a first down near the 39. But we do have a flag right around the line of scrimmage. I think this one might be coming back. Yeah, it looks like they're going to get Pat Fryermuth for offensive PI here. Second and 15, ball at the 19. Rodgers alone in the shotgun. Quick throw. Gets it out to Gainwell, and he is going to be good for a gain of about 7 down to the 26. Steve, division title games were so disappointing to watch. Trying to think here. Carolina Buccaneers. Yeah, I didn't mind the Seahawks and 49ers game, to be honest with you. I think it wasn't a whole lot of points. Obviously, 16 points was all that they scored, but there was a lot of like great defensive plays and some really exciting moments. And it's going to be a throw to Calvin Austin, and he catches it for a first down near the 38. Sorry, not Calvin Austin. That is MVS. Two former Green Bay Packers connecting on that first down there. Rodgers. Nice little throw there. Woo. First and 10. Rodgers under center, single back in the backfield. Play action, rolling. Launching one deep down the field, and it's nearly intercepted by the Ravens. And that is Starks, who was a little slow to get up. I think he's more disappointed that he didn't pick that one off. But what was the other game? The other divisional game? Is that it? No. We have this one. Yeah, I feel like the defenses have been playing a lot better this December than usual, which is I would say most seasons that's true, but the last couple of years, man, offenses has been just really, really hot in December. Hand off to Warren to the left, and he getting smacked after picking up about 4 yards on the left side there. So yeah, Steve, I think I can agree with you. Though I did like the Seahawks game because I feel like there's a lot of offense. It just they didn't always score points. There was a lot of turnovers, a lot of going for it on fourth down, and a couple missed kicks, especially for the Seahawks. All right, 3rd and 7, ball to 42. Rodgers takes the snap, pressure, and he is going to be wrapped up for a sack. Gets hit from behind by Green, and Rodgers. For a second there, I thought he was knocked out because all he was moving was one foot. But he kind of pops back up pretty quickly. So, all right, I think there's only the second time we've seen Rodgers get hit behind the line here. So. Oh, and I think they're going to get the Steelers here for bumping into the returner there. Oh, actually, Webster got taken out by his own guy. That's why. All right, next we have San Fran versus Philadelphia. Two teams. I think San Francisco, along with Jacksonville, I think they were playing arguably the best football in the NFL over the last month, up until last night, where they just completely crashed and burned offensively. Man, only able to get a field goal, some just badly timed mistakes. Man, kind of just killed any opportunity for them to kind of make that game more interesting than what it probably should have been. And yeah, man, we'll see how they bounce back in a week here. It's gonna be a little bit of a. They're gonna have to kind of adjust because they picked up some more injuries throughout that game, so no surprise there, man. The 49ers have been borderline snake bitten over the last season when it comes to injuries. So many guys have been missing time, but they found ways to win. They were almost potentially the number one seed up until the last week. So we'll see if they can kind of bounce back after a disappointing offensive performance. And then for Philadelphia, man, they played their backups this week, very similar to um, Green Bay. The only difference is that they looked somewhat capable on offense. And yeah, man, Philadelphia, they're such a weird freaking team, man. They're at times, even when they're not putting up a lot of points, they still seem like they're gonna win. And I don't know if that's because they're the Super Bowl champions or defending Super Bowl champions, or if it's just simply their ability to always just make just enough plays where the game is just one possession, no matter what happens. Even if they haven't scored in like 5 consecutive drives, as soon as the other team scores a touchdown, they score a touchdown. They always kind of match what the other team is doing. It's gonna be a quick throw to the left side, and Zay Flowers picking up the first down. It'll be about 14 or 15 yards there on the left side. But yeah, let me know if you disagree with me, though. Let me know. Let me know. Steve, I am surprised San Francisco 49ers make it to the playoffs with the injuries that they had this season. 100%. 100%. Like, as soon as I saw Fred Warner go down, I saw George Kittle or even Purdy, I was expecting them to be, worst comes to worst. I was like, you know what? Maybe they're 50-50, Maybe they, by, the end of the year, they're kind of on that bubble. But they wrapped up a playoff spot like 3 games, almost 3 or 4 games before the season even ended. So, yeah, they were good, man. Really, really good. Kyle Shanahan and that coaching staff just found a way, man. Found a way to put those guys in great position to win. And they won a lot of close games early too. A couple field goals there at the end, was able to kind of get a couple wins for them. So it looks like one of the starting guards for the Ravens there, Voorhees, is slow to get off the field. All right, we got 1st and 10. Lamar hands it off to Derrick Henry, bouncing it to the right side. And that'll be a gain of about 1 or 2. Yeah, dude, the running lanes have just not been open for Henry in this game. And we're going to be under 2 minutes left here. Second and 8. Lamar, shotgun. 3 receivers on that left side. Corner blitz. Lamar spins out of a tackle and will pick up about 4 yards down to the 50. All right, we got 3rd and 4 here. Lamar, shotgun, running back to his right. Pressure immediate. Lamar able to slip out of a sack. Throws it deep down the field. He's got a man. Caught. Zay Flowers. Touchdown. Baltimore. Wow, man. Able to just get on top of the defense there. And Zay actually kind of had to slow down to get that one. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Yeah, look at this, man. Nobody blocks Alex Highsmith on the left side. Lamar able to just slip out of it. And Patrick Queen against Zay Flowers in coverage. Yeah, that's a mismatch all day. And the extra point by Tyler Fruit Loop is good. Steve, yes, Baltimore, send Rodgers back home. Home. Yeah, man, you gotta send him back to that tub that has like the seat, so he doesn't have to like stand while he's in the shower, but it also has like those gripper things that he can hold on to. I make fun of that's like a joke, but honestly, I wish my shower was like that, man. To be honest with you, don't you wish you kind of had that kind of shower? Like I know that's like, oh yeah, that's old people shower. I would love that shower, man. Like who wants to like have to like climb out of the shower and all that. I was like, no, man. I would like to sit down during a shower every once in a while, just every once in a while. Well, that was unfortunate. Go Steelers. It's all right, David. I mean, still only a 4 point game, man. Especially the way that the Ravens have been playing on defense and on offense. Who knows if they'll be able to get back into it, man. And I feel like that's what the Ravens have been doing for a good chunk of the season. They've lived off the explosive plays, whether it's in the pass or the run. They just haven't really been like methodical with most of their drives this season. And that was a hell of a throw there by Lamar. Great play to be able to slip the tackle there and then able to make that throw, basically kind of like drifting to the opposite way of where he needed to throw that one. And great job by Zay, able to adjust to it. Kick goes out of bounds, and it looks like Pittsburgh is going to be able to get the ball here at the 40. Tyler Fruit Loop making a mistake there. All right, we got 1st and 10 here. How many times did the Steelers finish the season like 9-8? Is it a curse or something? I mean, that's been the joke for a while now. Toss to the right, throw to the right, and that's Marquez with a nice little catch. But that's been the joke for like the last like 8 years, man. The Steelers never really good enough to finish with like a 12-4 record, or sorry, 12-5 or 13-4, but never bad enough to finish under 500. And that's what they've gone 22, 23 years without having a losing record, which is the longest in the NFL. It's going to be a run. Warren breaking tackles, keeps going down the right sideline, and the big run there by the small running back, man. 4 missed freaking tackles on that play alone, dude. Derrick Henry's looking. He's like, why can't I do that today? And it looks like Nate Wiggins is he is very slow. He wasn't down. He was up, and then he's been kind of kneeling down. So it looks like he's going to be taken off the field here. Their record was 1-5 in the start of the season. I think now they are winning the North. The Steelers, or are you talking about the Ravens? The Ravens were 1-5. this season. The Steelers, I think they were at what 4-2 this year to start. I think. Yeah, they were 4-1. The Steelers were 4-1 after beating the Browns, and then they went on a little bit of a losing streak there, losing to the Bengals and then losing to the Packers for a bit. But yeah, but the Ravens, yeah, I think they were what? I think were they 1-6? So yeah, they were 1-5. Then they went on a 5-game win streak here. So okay, there it is. Baltimore. There you go. Yep. Yeah, Baltimore. Yeah, 1-5. So a decent turnaround. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy, but yeah. After that, man, being able to go 7-3 the rest of the way, put yourself in a position to make it the playoffs, win the division, while the Steelers were, once again they were 4-1 at one point in the season. Yeah, for like the first 6 weeks, it looked like the Steelers were going to be able to run away with the division. Joe Burrow was out. The Ravens obviously only had one win through the first 6 games, and then the Browns being the Browns. Yeah, so unfortunately, it looks like Wiggins. So he needed a lot of assistance to get off the field. He got taken out by his own guy. It looks like, so that's not good. All right, 1st and 10 here. Rodgers under center. Toss to the right. Warren with some momentum. And we'll get it across the 35 down near the 33 before being taken out of bounds by Roquan Smith. So we got 7:15 on the clock, 7:15 left in this game. Baltimore trying to hold on to the lead here with a division title and a playoff berth on the line. All right. 2nd and 6. Steelers in the eye. Single receiver to the right. Play action. Rodgers throws it underneath. Gets it out to his tight end, who will pick up about 3 yards down to the 31. Yeah, Rodgers has thrown the ball 39 times in this freaking game so far. It is way too much for how successful they've been on the ground. All right, we got 3rd and 3. 3 receivers to the right. And it looks like they're gonna get. I think they're gonna get the Steelers for a false start here. Yep. And that's Kenneth Gainwell, man, the veteran running back who has been arguably their best player this season. A lot of flags in this game, man. 13 flags so far. All right, 3 to the right. Rodgers looks, throws to that right side. Pratt Fryermuth wide open down the seam and will get it down near the 5-yard line. First and goal for the Pittsburgh Steelers. All right. Trying to get quickly to the line, and so Rodgers slowing things down. It looks like he was trying to get the Ravens in substitution here, but not able to get him out. All right, Rodgers in the shotgun, 3, and he's going to use a timeout here. Play clock is running down. Yeah, looking at this final route here, nice little stutter step at the midway point of that go route there down the seam. Look at Rodgers jumping around like he's found some butterscotch candy. Look at him. He's like, ooh, butterscotch. All right, Rodgers in the shotgun, 3 receivers to the right, hands it off to Warren, and he will fall forward for a gain of about 1, maybe 2. All right, we got 4:40 left in this game, man. Rodgers rolling to his right. He's got a man, and it's going to be taken down short of the goal line. Jonnu Smith working the flat there. Picks up about 2. Rodgers is hot right now, man. Looking like a man whose coupon is not being accepted at the local grocery store right now. All right, we got 3rd and goal, ball just inside the 2, 5 receiver set. And Aaron is going to have to burn another timeout. That is their final one. Seems like his helmet has not been working. The headset that's inside those helmets, it's not working. Calm down, AA. It is your last game, Grandpa. You know, I think I don't even think it's the helmet. I think Aaron Rodgers turned off his hearing aid by accident. So can't hear anything. It's gonna be a handoff to the right side, and it's a touchdown, Pittsburgh. Kenneth Gainwell with a nice little reverse there, man. Rodgers took the snap, looked like he was gonna run to the right side, but handed it off with his left hand, and Gainwell looping around the right side gets into the end zone. 3:39 left in the game, and the Steelers have taken the lead here late. All right, man. And the old man is getting his team in position to win here. Ooh. Tomlin's all jacked up, man, on the sidelines. Let's go. Yeah, Rodgers celebrating like he just got bingo at the local Y. Let's go. He's going to get that 10% off at the early bird special breakfast tomorrow. Let's go. Let's go. All right, kick is away, caught around the 7-yard line, return to the 20, 25, and it's not going to be a great return by Wester. It'll be around the 27-yard line. All right, we got 1st and 10 here. Lamar in the shotgun, ball at the 27. Derrick Henry up the gut, and he gets maybe a yard. Nobody's falling for it. Nobody thinks that Lamar is going to hold on to the ball here to try to run. That was the old man, Cam Hayward, just taking the brunt of Henry's power, and then the rest of the guys able to rally around him, bring him down. Second and 9. Fakes the handoff. Throws it over the middle. Gets it out to the big man. I believe that's the fullback. And he will be very close to a first down. Dahlia, he can call whatever he wants in the huddle. Not like he respects his coaches that much. Ooh. Ooh. All right, Dahlia, throwing a little heat in the winter here. I like it. Come on, Baltimore, give us 1 touchdown, no field goal because no one wants OT. Henry fumbling would be funny. He's done it a couple times. He's done it a couple times this year. Actually, the last couple years with Baltimore, man. He's had some really bad fumbles at the wrong time. Nope. Biscuits. Hold up. All right, we got 3rd and 1 here. Lamar fakes the toss. Looking, throws to the left, a wide open receiver to the 40, 30, 25, 20, 15, 10. Touchdown, Zay Flowers, but we do have a flag on the field. We will see what it is. And from the looks of it, it's going to be on Pittsburgh, and the touchdown will stand. Hold on. Yep. Hold on the Steelers. The play will stand. It is a touchdown. The Ravens might have scored a little too quick there. If I was Zay Flowers, I would have gone down right at the 1. Pittsburgh doesn't have any timeouts. So they wouldn't be able to stop the clock. You could take this all the way to the 2-minute warning. So, I don't know. But, I mean, a lead is a lead. And the extra point would make it a 4-point lead. So the Steelers would need to score a freaking touchdown here. And Tyler Fruit Loop able to make it a 4-point game. 2:20 left on the clock. 2:20. Steve, yes. Take that. Hey, Ron. Yeah, Zay was on the right side of that formation and then just basically ran a deep crosser to the left side. Lamar able to just kind of loft that one up there, threw some air under it, gave Zay a chance to just come back and adjust to it. All right, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. Steve, I think they heard you when you said the divisional games were starting to were a little disappointing. I think the Ravens and the Steelers were like, all right, hold my beer. Now I just realized that is the last 2 minutes of Aaron Rodgers' career. Now I feel bad. Well, I mean, it says right here 36 game winning touchdowns in the fourth quarter and overtime. That is the third most among active quarterbacks. Does Rodgers have one more in him? 1st and 10. Single receiver to the right. Rodgers in the shotgun. Rodgers looks, finds a man, and that's going to be Calvin Austin across the 50 down to the 48. Some terrible tackling by the Ravens here. And that'll get us to the 2-minute warning. Once again, the Steelers are out of timeouts. Yeah, Aaron has been borderline pinpoint with his accuracy. The only time I can think of that he really missed was when Giannu Smith was running across to the left side and just completely missed him, dude. That would have been 30 plus yards on that play if he hits him. Might have been a touchdown too, depending on kind of where the safeties were. I can't really exactly remember, but would have been a big play regardless. All right, we're back. 1st and 10. Rodgers looking, throws to the left, and that's going to be Adam Thielen picking up about 7, maybe 8 yards there. All right, ball at the 41. Baltimore really hasn't had a whole lot of pressure on Aaron. They brought him down twice in this game. That's kind of it. Flips it out to Kenneth Gainwell, breaks the tackle. He's loose and will be picking up a massive chunk of yardage. First down, Steelers. Keeping it moving, man. Keeping it moving. Gainwell not able to get out of bounds, so the clock keeps running. 112, 111, 110. Rodgers, shotgun, running back to his right. Looking, throws to the right, and that's going to be incomplete. Clock is stopped at 103. 103. Second down. All right, Rodgers alone in the shotgun. 3 receivers to the right side. Throws to the right, and the ball is overthrown. Trying to get it to Adam Thielen in the slot. We got 3rd and 10. $60 seconds left in the 2025 regular season. All right, 3rd and 10. Rodgers looking, throws to the left. He's got a man open. Touchdown, Calvin Austin. Oh my God. Busted coverage, and the Steelers, with less than 60 seconds left, have taken the lead here in Pittsburgh. Wow, man. Aaron Rodgers giving the people one last freaking show here, man. Holy freaking cow. Baltimore's defense, who has been borderline horrendous for most of the season, unable to hold on to a lead for more than just a minute and a half, basically. And the extra point is no good. Oh, snap. Boswell missing it, and that is significant now. Baltimore only needs a field goal to win. They got all 3 of their timeouts here, man. But still, man, a freaking great touchdown, man. I don't know what exactly happened. There must have been a miscommunication because the corner stayed playing the short route, and the safety never came over the top. And Calvin Austin just able to just run right up the left sideline and just caught it with nobody near him, man. Nobody within 15 yards of him. David, Grandpa never give up that old man. No, he does not, man. He's as stubborn as he is cranky. $55 seconds left here. We'll see if Boswell kicks this one into the end zone. If I'm there, all right, catching it right around the 6-yard line. Returning it to the 25, to the 30. Big run to the 40, 45, and down near the 47. No flags. 47 seconds left, and the Ravens are in a position to win this game. They have 3 timeouts. All they need to pick up is probably 15-ish yards, maybe 20 just to be safe, and they can attempt a game-winning field goal here with 47 seconds left, man. Wow, dude. Mitchell, when they needed a return, they got it. Ball at the 47-yard line. Lamar in the shotgun. Henry to his right. If Harbaugh's got one more play in him, they do pick up 9 on the play. Walker steps out of bounds, stopping the clock with 43 seconds left. Baltimore already in Pittsburgh territory. Oh, I feel bad for AAR to lose this game after what he did. I am shameless now. All right, so pickup of 8, ball at the 45 of Pittsburgh. Quick throw, gets it out to Andrews, who picks up another 5 and a first down, but we do have a flag on the play. Might be on Baltimore here for offensive PI. Nope. False start, costing them 5 yards there. Back at the 50 now. What? Oh, it's an illegal formation. My apologies. I thought it was a false start. I was like, he did not move before the snap. There you go. Gotcha. 2nd and 7. Lamar looking. It's going to take off. Nope. Lofts one up, and that's going to be incomplete. Trying to get it to DeAndre Hopkins, who apparently just stopped running that route. I don't know. Man, dude. Sometimes Lamar kind of frustrates me when he throws. Just a little bit. And I see this with young quarterbacks. They overthink it. Instead of just throwing it to the guy where he's already stopped, they think they're like, oh, no, you should have turned. No, he's not moving. Why do you think he's going to all of a sudden just sprint up 5 yards when you're literally milliseconds away from throwing the ball? Just throw it to him. It's a first down. Pressure, Lamar gets away from a sack, trying to survive, and throws it up. Incomplete. Probably going to be intentional grounding here. The Ravens really freaking botched this one, man. Wow. So who will face the winner of this game? The winner of this game goes against the 5th seed, which will be the Houston Texans. Yep. After the Texans won today, they were locked in as the 5th seed, so they were locked in to who would ever win the the AFC North. So what looked like was going to be almost a simple play, simple drive for a game-winning field goal, and the Baltimore Ravens, like they've done all season long, make things seem significantly more difficult than they have to be. And now they are facing a do-or-die 4th and 7. Don't really feel confident with the Ravens this year, man. If this was last year or even the last couple of years, I would be like, yeah, they have a good chance to convert this, man. But they have been rough to watch. Pittsburgh showing pressure here. Lamar. He's got 3 receivers on the right. Derrick Henry to his right side as well. 21 seconds left, but that doesn't matter. Final play over the middle, and it's going to be a catch. Caught at the 24-yard line. Isaiah Likely. 12 seconds left. Holy cow. Lamar nearly overthrew it, but that ball just dipped enough for Isaiah Likely to come down with it. The safety nearly able to just pluck that from the top of Isaiah Likely's head. Instead, it's a massive conversion for the Ravens. That was a risky freaking throw, man. But hot dang, Jalen Ramsey, the all-pro safe corner turned safety, unable to get there in time. And I think the Ravens used their second timeout here. And Rodgers looks on as there's a chance that all he has in his career are 14 seconds here. Pittsburgh cannot stop the clock. Baltimore probably just going to run the ball here to try to center the ball maybe. And Lamar takes a knee. That's it. This is it, man. If the rookie Tyler Fruit Loops is able to make this kick, Baltimore is headed to the playoffs. They win the division, and Aaron Rodgers will likely be finishing up his career here today. Damn. Wide right, wide right, wide right, wide. All right, man, this is it. We could be watching the final 2 seconds of one of the greatest quarterbacks in NFL history. Or we can be watching a rookie kicker crumble under the pressure. He made one from 40, this one from 44. Snap, hold, kick, and it's wide right! It's wide right! Rodgers is going to the playoffs, and the rookie kicker cannot get it done. Pittsburgh wins. Unfreaking believable. Oh my God. The Steelers are going to the playoffs. Unfreaking believable. It goes wide right. Wow, man. I'm going to say this right now, man. If the NFL is scripted, this was a hell of a freaking script. This was a hell of a freaking script, man. The final 5 minutes of this game, absolutely freaking wild, man. Easily the best game I think I saw this week. Easily. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Man. I feel for Tyler Loop, man. That sucks. It sucks so bad, man. It's one thing if it was blocked. If it was blocked, you really can't blame it on the kicker. But for you to miss it wide right with a chance to not just win the game, win the division, send your team to the playoffs, beat a rival, man. And the poor kid just couldn't do it, man. It was too much. It wasn't long. It wasn't a long kick. 44 yards is very makeable in the NFL, man. But the kid just did not have the composure for it. Oh, man. David, I called it. I called it. Yes, you did, my man. Yes, you did. Oh, my gosh. Heartbreaking for the Ravens in an absolute incredible freaking finish by the Pittsburgh Steelers here, man. Steve, sad for the rookie. Very sad, very sad. That poor kid. Dave, I think he knew. He instantly started crying. Yeah. Oh my gosh, dude. Derrick Henry saying he missed it. And, well, it wasn't Rodgers' final game, but it might be John Harbaugh's final game as the head coach for the Baltimore Ravens. Lamar looking at his kicker saying, gosh dang it. Lamar was ready to celebrate. Wow. And the illustrious career of Aaron Rodgers continues, man. We got one more game with the old man. All right, let's update the records. Baltimore, after starting out 1-5, making it a tough run there, but unfortunately they will finish 8-9, a losing record, while the Pittsburgh Steelers, they actually hit double-digit wins this season, capture the AFC North, and they're going to be hosting a playoff game to the Houston Texans in about a week. Actually, it's going to be on Monday night. That's going to be the only playoff game on Monday. So make sure you tune in for that. There's going to be 2 on Saturday, 3 on Sunday, and 1 on Monday, baby. So with another game for the old man still fighting. Yes, he is. Old man still out there. Still out there. Oh, wow. Not gonna lie, man. I thought the Ravens had this one. Once they had that Isaiah Likely, man, I was like, the momentum, the energy, it was all in the Ravens' favor, man. And it just as you saw that thing just drift to the right, you're just like, oh no, and then you're like, oh, wow. We see here. Trying to see if I'm missing anything crazy. Rodgers is playoff bound for the first time since 21-22 season, man. Last time he made the playoffs, he was a Green Bay Packer, and I think he had won his fourth MVP that year. It's a long time ago. That poor kid will remember this one for his entire life. 100%, man. Unless this kid turns into the next great kicker, this one is going to haunt him for a long time. Like, it's... Whew. I hope he bounces back, man. I really do. Like, the kid seems like a good kicker. He's got a good leg, but an absolutely crushing miss, dude. Like, it's one thing if you miss this, like, first quarter, second quarter, third quarter, and maybe that was the last chance you had a chance to score any points. People can be like, you know what, the offense should have done better, the defense should have done better. But when you are you're the final player, man. If you do your job, you're gonna win. Everything is set up for you to succeed, or at least to try to win. And when you miss it like that, dude, all eyes are on you. The opponent, the fans, your teammates, everybody is literally watching you at that moment. There's nothing else to worry about before or after the kick. This is it. And the kid just couldn't do it, man. I hope people are freaking nice to him. I know this is the internet, man. Leave the kid alone. If you lost your money, that's your fault. Why are you betting on something like this? Leave the kid alone. Hopefully he can just go home and just relax. I don't know. But dang, dude, that's wow. But anyway, congratulations to the Pittsburgh Steelers, man. That was a hell of a game. A hell of a freaking game. For the game that we had, the Packers, man, that was a rough one to watch. Having to call that game was worth calling this game, dude. The last 5-6 minutes of this game was absolutely freaking wild. This was great football, man. Great story, great swings, bunch of changes, a bunch of unexpected misses, and a bunch of unexpected catches, unexpected touchdowns, and just a great freaking story at the end, man. So, hell of a freaking job by the Pittsburgh Steelers. Hell of a job by the Ravens giving us a damn show here on Sunday night, man. And that is how you end a freaking regular season right there. So So I think that makes that position even more difficult. 100%. 100%. They will not be nice to him for sure. I know the internet. I know. I'm just hoping maybe if I put that out there, maybe just maybe, a couple less people. Yeah. So hopefully that kid is off the internet. Doesn't look at his phone or look at his social media for maybe a couple weeks. Maybe a couple weeks. So his team didn't do their job and put him in a difficult position with high pressure. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you to an extent. I think obviously the Ravens missed a couple opportunities there. They did not play well in the first half at all. Sorry, in the third quarter, not the first half, the third quarter. But I don't know, man. Part of me is like, if it was like a 60-yarder or like a 50+ yarder, that'd be like, yeah, that's not a great high percentage field goal, but 44 yards, man, that is definitely makeable. Definitely makeable within his range. Yeah, man. I think the kid just missed. The pressure was too much. Maybe it was a bad snap, bad hold. There could be a lot of things that we don't know that went into that, but either way, the ball hit his foot and it did not make it, man. So yeah. Dude, I'm sorry, man. I don't know if I've been smiling. I don't know if you could tell, but I have been like just smirking for the last couple minutes, man. Just thinking about this game was freaking fun, man. This was a fun game to call, man. And heck yeah, dude. I hope you guys enjoyed it, man. I hope you guys, if you got a chance to watch the game along with my commentary, I hope you enjoyed it, man. Thank you so much, man. Thank you to everybody. Everybody that was in the chat today, man, was in the chat the last freaking crazy regular season games. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. And we got playoff football the rest of the way, man. Everything after this, man, is do or die. Win or go home. That's as simple as that. And that's the best kind of football, man. No, we got to make adjustments. We'll be back next week. Nope. You either come in ready to play or you're going home. Simple as that. I love it. I freaking love it, man. Well, see you next season, Baltimore. Yep. Might be with a new coach. Might be with a new offensive coordinator. Might even be with some new players, man. We don't know. I feel like there's going to be quite a few changes in Baltimore, man. I don't think they're going to be able to run this back with the same group of people, group of coaches for sure. I think there's going to be a lot of change in Baltimore, man. Steve, this game was more enjoyable than Seattle and San Fran for sure. 100%. David, great job, Dave. Thank you, my man. I appreciate you. Thank you, man. I'm like borderline exhausted, man. Like it was such a freaking fun game, dude. It was, don't get me wrong, there was some bad football in the middle of there, but dang, dude, these teams turned it on in the fourth quarter, man. Let me double check here. Let me see here. Yeah, in the fourth quarter alone, Baltimore scored 14 of their 24 points, and the Pittsburgh Steelers scored half of their 26 points, all in the fourth quarter. So before that, we had a total of 23 points through the first three quarters. We had 27 in the fourth quarter alone. Oh, look at that, man. Pittsburgh had a priest bless the field. That's cheating, man. God is on your side. Of course he missed it. The big guy in the sky was like, nope. You just see God in the corner just blowing on that ball. The big G was like, sorry, kid. Football kid, what's going on, brother? What's going on? Let me see here. Hold on. Hold on. David, I thought Hardball and Tomlin both being not where they were are now is a strange thing to think. Yeah, man. Unless the Steelers might, if they go for a deep run, man, I could see Tomlin staying if he wants to, but something tells me the clock has begun to start on Tomlin's time as a Pittsburgh Steeler. But football kid, bro, what was that last drive for the Ravens? Bro, they actually sold after the fourth down completion. Yeah, man, it was it looked like it was like, oh yeah, they're gonna be able to get themselves in position, and then they just made it way too difficult on themselves. Great throw by Lamar, and an even better catch by Isaiah Likely, able to high point that ball. But yeah, man, anytime you need to rely on your kicker, man, it's gonna be tough. David, well, that's cheating. The Bears have some answering to do. Steve, Steelers to the playoffs by the power of the wind. Dahlia, dang, God made him lose. Now he has lost his faith in the man. Yeah, man. Football kid, welcome to the channel, man. I appreciate you being here, bro. Let me know who your team is, man. Let me know who you're rooting for. If you're a Baltimore fan, Steeler fan, or somebody else, man, let me know. But yeah, welcome. But yeah, dude, it was dude, I keep on saying it, man, but this was probably some of the best football I've seen in the last like week and a half, man. It was damn good. Damn good. If you're new to the channel or you just got here, please leave a like on the video, man. It helps the video a ton. And subscribe if you haven't, man. We do as many as 5 games per week. Last week we did 6. Next week we're going to be doing probably all 6 playoff games. So if that's something you're looking forward to, stick around, man. Stick around. Well, it's okay, guys, because the Steelers are going to lose to the Texans anyway. Texans have a great defense, man. Great defense. I think they finished with the #1 defense in the NFL. I'm not sure. It depended on what the Broncos gave up in terms of yardage this week. But yeah, Texans have been incredible. Their offense at times, man, just turns it on, and they can, like, we've seen it before. They were down, what was it, like a month ago? They had scored like just 10 points heading into the fourth quarter with like maybe 12 minutes left, and all of a sudden they score 21 or 24 unanswered points to win that one. So yeah, man. If Houston's defense can hold this Steelers team to probably under 20 points, I think the Texans win it. So let me see here. Also, I'm an all-time Go Ravens fan. Let's go, brother. Sorry, man. I'm sorry your team could not get you the win today, man. I'm sorry, but hopefully, if they do change coaches, man, hopefully they can get you somebody like Jeff Hafley, defensive coordinator for the Ravens. Maybe Brian Flores, defensive coordinator for the Vikings. So, who knows, man? Who knows? What does the saying go? Hope springs anew. So, you know, some new faces might change the vibe over there in Baltimore. Dahlia, all right. Good night, y'all. Back to work tomorrow. Oh, no. Dahlia, thank you for hanging out with us, man. Thank you for being a trooper. Have a great one. Have a great one. Thank you. Clayton, I can't believe Loop missed it, man. I know, man. Dude, it was just too much for the rookie, man. He has the leg to make it for 44. It's just, I think he overthought it, man. The pressure was just too much for the kid. You know, and once again, man, like, it's a young rookie. He can bounce back. It's not the first time we've seen a rookie kicker miss one and then they go on to have a really good career. It happens. You know, Mason Crosby ends up being one of the greatest kicker in Green Bay history. Got us a lot of wins, a lot of freaking wins, including playoff wins. But even in his rookie year, man, sometimes the kid missed. So, bro, stupid Steelers crowd was too much for Loop. Didn't you hear, man? The Steelers blessed the field, man. So they had God on their side. God was like, right as the kick was in the as the ball was in the air, he blew that one to the wide right. The big G coming in clutch for the Steelers. All right, let me see here. David, sorry, Clayton, that may have been my fault for calling wide right before the kick. There you go, man. David called it, though. Before, he's like, wide right, wide right. You could see the devastation on his face immediately, too. I feel awful for him, poor guy. Yeah, man, like, people forget, man. This kid wants to make the kick. Doesn't want to. Dude, imagine messing that up and having to walk back to your teammates, man. Like, even if they're cool about it, you feel even worse if they're cool about it. If everybody's like, "Hey, man, it's all right," it's like, no, I feel like crap. So yeah, man, it's a tough one, man. Tough one for the freaking kid. Let me see here. Now it's time to go and cheer on the Pats. There we go. There we go. Because they were my first all-go team. Okay, there you go. Yeah, man, the Patriots will look good. Steve, see you Monday, my friend, and you old man Texans will send you home. There we go. All right, man. Remember, we got 2 games on Saturday, the 10th. We got 3 games on Sunday, the 11th. And then we got 1 game for Monday night. So make sure you tune into those if you can. We got 6 games, 6 playoff games coming at you next week on the channel, man. So thank you so much, man. Appreciate you, Steve. Have a good night, brother. Have a good night. Clayton, I'm a Bills fan. I like the Ravens second, so it does sting a bit. All good, brother. There we go. Hey, man. At least the Bills are in the playoffs. At least the Bills. Peer pressure is a horrible thing in the world of football, man. Oh, man, dude. That was tough, man. That's a tough one for the kid, but hopefully he bounces back next year, man. Who's playing tomorrow? There's no Monday night game. Week 18, the final week of the regular season, never has Monday night. So today, this game right here, Pittsburgh Ravens, that was the final game of the regular season. After that, we got playoff football. The next 2 games are going to be on Saturday, January 10th. So in 6 days, we will have some football. Yep. There you go, David. There we go. No NFL football games tomorrow. Yep. Yeah, I think the NFL does that for just to make sure that everybody, most teams are kind of just done playing at the same time. That way, there's no like, oh, well, this team has to play Monday and then Saturday. They only have 5 days of rest. That way, almost every team has at least 6 days to rest. So I think that's why they do it. So actually, that's a great thing. So here is the schedule for the for the wild card round of the playoffs. First game on Saturday is going to be Los Angeles Rams going to the Carolina Panthers. That will be at 3:30 Central Time. So depending on where you are, it might be earlier, it might be later. Next game that same day, it'll be Green Bay traveling to Chicago for Saturday night. And then 3 games on Sunday. The first one, Buffalo traveling to Jacksonville to take on the Jaguars. Second game is San Francisco traveling all the way to the East Coast to take on the Philadelphia Eagles. And Sunday ends with the Chargers traveling all the way to the East Coast again to take on the New England Patriots. And then finally, Monday night, January 12th, finishes up with the Houston Texans traveling to the Pittsburgh Steelers. And that'll be the final game of the wild card round. So, there you go. David, there it is. Saturday, Rams. There you go. David, I appreciate you, brother. This game was cinema in the fourth. It was, man. It was great, man. It was great. It was a great way to end the regular season, man. The NFL, gotta give it to them, man. They ended it on a high note. Clayton, I'm scared for the Bills game. If y'all know, we just happened to suck versus Jacksonville. To be fair, though, it seems like a lot of teams have been sucking against Jacksonville this year. Yeah, Jacksonville might be the hottest team in the AFC that is not the Broncos, maybe. The Patriots did look good today, though, so. David, there you go. Jacksonville is on fire right now. I also have some fear for Buffalo. Yeah, man. Yep. Yeah, I think Jacksonville has earned that third seed for sure. Yeah, the other game here, uh, Clayton. It's our defense. Our defense is just not there for Buffalo. Yeah, man, it's been like that for most of the season, man. It's which is weird because they were really good for the last couple of years, man. They've been solid, but I don't know if it was the injuries, and they don't have too many major injuries on the defensive side, but I think they just haven't been able to kind of um, fill in the gaps. I feel like the depth on that defense is not where it needs to be. So, but yeah, man. But like I said, as long as you have like a quarterback like Josh Allen, you have a chance, man. You have a chance to win the game. You have a chance to go on a run. You have a chance to, you know, lift that Lombardi Trophy, man. Because we've seen this team struggle, the Bills struggle for 3 quarters, and all of a sudden, Josh Allen somehow able to get that offense running and go off. I think it was week 1 against the Ravens. They were down big and they scored, 21 unanswered points, I think, to win that game. So, we lost Oliver pretty early on. I thought he was, is he not back yet? Ed Oliver? I could have sworn he was back, but maybe I was thinking of somebody else. Oh, okay, I got you. So yeah, he had to get surgery a couple days ago. So yeah, dang, dude, that's tough. Great freaking player. Football kid. What if the Pats meet up with the Seahawks in the Super Bowl again? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Don't wish that. Don't wish that, man. I'd be angry for obvious reasons. I'm a Bills fan. I have New England. There you go. You gotta root against the rivals, especially when you're in the playoffs, man. Yeah, I like we were talking about earlier. The like a great funny Super Bowl would be the Jacksonville Jaguars going up against Carolina. That would be a funny. It'd be hilarious if Carolina makes it all the way to the Super Bowl. They won't, but it'd be hilarious that an 8-9 team was able to make it to the Super Bowl and potentially win it as well. That'd be hilarious. That would be a rematch for the Seahawks. Seattle's defense is scary. Yeah, they look great, man. They've looked really good from almost the entire season. I think there was like 1 or 2 games where they looked like they were. I was like, oh man, you know, they might be struggling with something. But yeah, dude, that secondary is good. That front seven, probably their only real weak spot. But even then, it's not terrible. They're a top half front seven. Um, but yeah, man, it's gonna be interesting, man. It's gonna be an exciting. There's a lot of great freaking teams that made the playoffs. There's a couple teams that we're probably just waiting for them to lose in the first round, but we'll see. Second round for playoffs for AFC is going to be Pats versus Bills. I'm trying to think here. It depends, because right now the Chargers are the 7th seed. So if the Chargers win, they will go up against the second seed. Yeah, even if the Bills win, if the Chargers win, they go up against the second seed, which would be. Oh no, sorry, they go up against the first seed. My apologies. So yeah, it would be Bills and Pats. My bad. Sorry, I completely forgot about the Broncos there at the end. I can see it. David, if Carolina does make it, you need to come clip that statement and then apologize. the same number of times as the points they score in the Super Bowl. Fair enough. You can hold me to that, man. If Carolina makes it to the Super Bowl, even if they just make it to the Super Bowl, even if they don't win it, I will apologize. And if they win the Super Bowl, whew, I might have to buy a Bryce Young jersey then. I'm not focused on that. I'm scared for the Jags game. That's fair. That's fair. Josh Allen gonna cook. All right, man. We're gonna hold you to it, football kid. We're gonna hold you to it. I think the Bills will pull it out. 35-32 defense won't be doing favors. The Bills defense will be like, we were there too. All right, we got David, my preferred NFC team for the Super Bowl: Green Bay, Rams, Carolina, Seattle, San Francisco, Chicago, Philly. There you go. All right. Trust Lawrence gonna fumble. Lawrence has been I don't know, man. He's been good. I don't know if he was like during the offseason he was kind of just rolling some sand on his palms because those things are tough now, man. But yeah, it would be so bad if Lawrence fumbles the ball a couple times. We've seen it in the past, man. He's had a struggle with fumbles. T Law looks like a woman. Sorry, Jags fans. It's all right. All right. There's nothing wrong with looking like a woman. She's got beautiful hair, man. All right. You see that, man? Some head and shoulders. Have you seen the guy? I was a fan of the Jags because of Travis Hunter. There we go. Yeah, man. Unfortunately, Travis, man, that injury, man. He was looking pretty solid. It seemed like he was finally starting to kind of catch up. To me, I feel like they need to put him. They need to put him at one spot, man. I get it. I think that in certain situations you can put him at that other position, red zone, put him there, stuff like that. But I feel like the Jags have to really pick a spot for him. Yeah, injuries were. Oh yeah, man. Injuries were pretty bad for like especially the 49ers, man. They got snake bitten, man. It's just some bad injuries. Packers, unfortunately, they lost a lot of big players over the last month and a half. So, David, my preferred AFC team for the Super Bowl: Pittsburgh, Buffalo, Jacksonville, New England, Houston, Chargers, and finally Denver. There we go. That's like all the teams in the playoffs. Oh no, he's ranking them in terms of what he would want to see. Like, if Pittsburgh can't win, then he will be rooting for Buffalo. If Baltimore and Pittsburgh can't win, he'll be rooting for Jacksonville. I think that's what David is doing. So that 7 seed plays the number 1 seed if they win, right? Yep, that is correct. That is correct. Broncos get the number 1 seed somehow. Well, they had the tiebreaker over the Patriots. That's why. Granted, my preferred teams rankings aren't the teams I think who best stand to win. That's true. That's true. And then they cooked this season. Yeah, they did, man. Trust me, the Broncos did not look pretty. I'll tell you that much. They did not look pretty this season for most of the games. They had some really good ones for sure. Some really good performances in the fourth quarter, but yeah, man, they looked ugly for a good chunk of the season. But I mean, I've always said this, man. If the Packers win 3-0 against Chicago, 3-0 against the next team, and they do that all the way through the Super Bowl, is it going to be exciting? Heck no. But will I be happy that they win the Super Bowl? Dang right. So it's not about how you look when you win. It's if you win, man. Clayton, I'm still reeling over the kick, man. Wide right, giving me flashbacks to 2004 divisional round Bills versus Chiefs. Ooh, that's a rough one, bro. That is a rough one. Yeah, dude, the freaking Bills, man, they have come so freaking close so many times over the last like 5 or 6 years, man. Lamar needs to come back ready to play, ready for next year. Yeah, we'll see, man. I know there's been talks of him wanting to be traded or leaving or whatever. I don't think that's true, to be honest with you. I think he's frustrated with the way that they have played. But to be fair, I think that would be true for any quarterback, especially if you've had success in the past and it seems like it's just not working anymore. So I think there's a good chance that we've seen the last of John Hardball. That's not a guarantee, but something I feel like has to change in Baltimore. They've been in that little, they've been in that pocket with the Steelers that it's just like it's good enough to make the playoffs, but not really win. And now a losing record, 8-9, terrible start to the year, and then just not able to get over the hump here and make the playoffs. So. So yeah, hopefully Lamar comes back. I like Lamar, man. I hope at one point he gets a chance to play in the Super Bowl. So, football kid. Okay, y'all, I gotta go to school tomorrow. Good night, everybody. Football kid, I appreciate you popping in here, brother. Have a good night, man. Good luck at school tomorrow, bro. I'll catch you maybe the next weekend. All right. David, I picked 149 of the 172 games correct before the season started. A success rate of 54.78. Let's go, David. Heck yeah, brother. Let's go. Look at that, man. That's a win. That's a winning record right there, man. That's better than Eli Manning's career winning mark right there. Peace out, bro. Clayton Lamar wasn't the problem. If you are implying, no. I was not implying that. Like I said, I'm a Lamar fan, dude. Lamar is the guy that I think helps run that offense quite efficiently. And like I said, I think I said it during the stream earlier. They need to give him weapons. Like Zay Flowers is good. Isaiah Likely can be solid at times, but he's a little inconsistent. But who else? Rashad Bateman, non-existent. Not just in this game. He was hurt or sick in this game, but non-existent for most of the season. DeAndre Hopkins had 200 yards on the year. Not good enough. Yeah, man, they need to give Lamar weapons. They need to add at least, I would say, 3 receivers this offseason, whether that's drafting them or signing some in free agency. So. They shot themselves in the foot, as we saw tonight. 100%. I agree with you. That's why I think John Harbaugh might be on the out. I think Lamar will stay. Plus, with that contract, I don't think they can move him yet. But I think there's going to be new coaches in Baltimore next year. So, and injuries too. Yeah, injuries. see here. But yeah, man, it's gonna be a fun playoffs, man. There's gonna be some really good matchups, and I'm excited for it, man. Is there any matchup next week that you guys are looking forward to the most? Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. Like, which one do you think is gonna be the most entertaining? Which is gonna be the most competitive? Things like that. The Ravens would be stupid to trade Lamar. 100%. Yeah, they'd be big mistake. Unless something happens involving him, I don't see the vision to get him rid of him. What could you possibly trade for him for? I know there's probably a team or two that would be willing to give multiple first round picks maybe for him. But if I'm the Ravens, I don't think there's a price unless there's some big draft capital that would make me move on from Lamar. But yeah, I think Lamar gives him the best chance, man. I know there's critics of him, but to be fair, I think those people have been there since before he was even drafted. So I think a lot of those guys are the same guys that said that he should be a wide receiver or a running back, and I think Lamar has proven that he can be a quarterback and play at a high level in the NFL. Two MVPs, a lot of broken records, led the NFL in touchdown passes, was pretty dang good at slinging the ball for the last couple of years. So, yeah, Lamar is the dude. He's a top 10, top 5 quarterback potentially. Um, David, Rams and Carolina will be interesting, and the divisional game of Green Bay and Chicago could get heated. Kind of sad we won't see both Jacksonville and Buffalo advance. True, 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 true. Yeah, I feel like let's see here, the two teams that really excite me over there in the AFC were Jacksonville and the Patriots. I feel like the Patriots are a team that is very, very close to elite status, man. They're not there yet. Doesn't mean that they can't win the Super Bowl, obviously. Like to me, the Packers in 2010 when they won that Super Bowl with Rodgers, they were not an elite team, but they got hot at the right time, and then since then they were great for a long time. The Patriots could be that team, man. Right now they're still just on the cusp of being one of those top 3 teams, top 2 teams in that conference. But if they can take a big step here in the playoffs and maybe make a run for it, we could see that team really take off in the next couple of years. The Patriots are going to play the Chargers. The Chargers are the 7th seed. Yeah, those two play on Sunday night at 7 o'clock Central Time. It'll be in New England or in Foxborough. Sorry, Foxborough. Foxborough. Yeah, Pets win, no question. Well, I don't know, man. That Chargers defense has been good. Has been good this year. Their offense, in the middle part of the season, they were playing really well. Especially even in the early part of the season, the Chargers were playing pretty well too. But they're streaky. The Chargers are a very streaky team. They can usually go on a 2, 3, sometimes even a 4 game winning streak where they look incredible, and then they'll have 2 or 3 games where they're like, "Ooh, this team may not make the playoffs." So it just depends what kind of Chargers team we get over there in Foxborough. But I agree with you. I think the Pats should be favored to win that game. tonight. I think Rodgers threw the ball like 40-ish times. He definitely did because I think it was early in the fourth. He had thrown the ball 39 times. Let me double check here. Yeah, Rodgers threw the ball 47 times, nearly 50 times today. Threw one touchdown. Lamar only threw 18 passes but scored 3 touchdowns. And threw for almost as many yards as Rodgers did with 20 less completions. Lamar was 11 for 18, 238 through the air, and Rodgers was 31 of 47 for 294. So yeah, Rodgers threw 56 more yards on 20 more completions. So yeah, Lamar was he was explosive when he was able to connect with his receivers. Zay Flowers, 4 catches, 138 yards, and 2 touchdowns for the speedy receiver there. Yeah, both of Zay's touchdown catches were from 50 yards or more. He had a 50-yarder early in the fourth, and then he had a 64-yarder with about 2 minutes left. Zay Flowers had those 2 deep TDs, as you just said. That was a big impact on Lamar's night. For sure, 100%. Yeah, Zay basically accounted for more than half of the receiving yardage for the game. Basically, more than half of Lamar's passing yards. So he was the number one guy, and that's what I'm saying. Like outside of Zay, man, they don't really have that second guy. Like Rashad Bateman, he would be, I would say, a third, a three, or a four on most other teams' offenses. Like I can't really think of a team outside of maybe like Cleveland or maybe even like the Raiders, or where Rashad would be one or two. So yeah, the fact that he is number two in this offense doesn't bode well for the Ravens, man. They have to find new weapons. They gotta reload that offense. All right, guys. I think I'm gonna be heading out here, man. Thank you so much, man. Thank you to everybody that came through. Let me give a couple shout outs here before we end the day. So shout out to David Stegosaurus, man. I appreciate you, man. You're always here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Captain Mickey Mouse popping in here. We got Steve also in here, man. I appreciate you. Shout out to Dahlia. Get some rest, get some rest. Who else? Who else? Let's see here. We had Ronald Duffney in here for a bit. Appreciate you, man. Packer Nation 21. Let's go. Shout out to you, my brother. Hopefully the Pack can get us a win next week. And shout out to a pair of two new people in the chat, man. I appreciate you guys. Football Kid 2008. And then we also have Clayton also in here as well, man. Thank you so much. Trying to make sure I'm not missing anybody else. I think that is it. But yeah, man. Thank you so much, guys. Let me see here. Clayton, Goodbye, my man. Thank you so much, man. Have a good night, man. I'll see you next week potentially, man. So thank you. Good luck to your team, brother. You're a Patriots fan, right? You said. So good luck to the Patriots, man. Hopefully they can put on a show for you next week. But that's gonna be it for me, man. What a way to end the regular season. It looked like the Baltimore Ravens were about to send Aaron Rodgers to an early retirement, but unfortunately the rookie kicker Tyler Fruit Loop unable to get it done. Pressure was too much. It went wide right, and the Steelers able to win the division, the AFC North, and they will be hosting the Houston Texans next Monday. So make sure you tune in for that one. So thank you so much, guys. Have a great one. Once again, my name is Dave, and I'm not a coach. Thank you.